Let's see. So, kicking off our session today, everyone. The journey so far has been one of survival, grit, and fleeting moments of triumph. From the horrors of Elves, where the Drow held you as prisoners, you clawed your way to freedom through sheer will and determination. The memory of those chains still linger, though you've since proven more than capable, than just captives. Sorry. Your first victory came against the trolls, hulking creatures in the Underdark that tested your mettle, and through blood and exhaustion, you were able to overcome that challenge. Eventually, you came to the Chamber of a Thousand Falls, nearly losing some of your members and being chased by the drow. The cascading waters were deadly, as though they were beautiful if you ever look back at those fond memories. Eventually, you made your way to the Dark Lake, which offered more challenge until you found a potential ally in Cora, a Duragar, a female Duragar with a reputation for being a smuggler, and her own ship. She brought you to Sloopadoop with the rest of your group, and unfortunately, there it was short lived as well. You came across a ritual, and a immediate decision needed to be made whether to side with the Deep Father or the new cultists who have brought out their worship in the name of Lima Guggen. Um, Fortunately and unfortunately, you are able to halter as much of the ritual as possible, but on the downside, the blood spilled regardless brought forth the ancient, powerful, and known only in legend, the Prince of Demons himself, the Demigorgon. Absconding from that place as best you could, you made your way to Thieves Hollow, where now you have found shelter. You have been eating a little bit better. You have found comfort in places to rest and places to find resources, supplies, and help you on your journey. However, the adventure maintained your motive is still the same. You must reach the surface. With that being said, I want to say we are going to pick up where we immediately left off after you all defeated the Hive Lord, after you've decided to go your own ways and talk to different people and have small little missions that you wanted to tackle. We're going to start with the most important one, Takel and Orgoth. What are you guys buying?
I wasn't even just gonna sell
Some sell stuff. That's fine.
sell some stuff.
For sure. So
And
both of you were making your way to the Iron Quarter together in an attempt to sell some stuff, potentially buy stuff, and tackle some of the horde of things that you guys have gotten already from Glimmerdeep. With that being said, you have already been told that most of your favor with the king has mostly been expended, and in order to gain services moving forward, you would have to pay. Captain of the guard immediately explained this to you all again, but as you've explained a bare minimum of the things that you've done um, in Glimmerdeep and what you have with you, he actually uh, has you wait a few moments before allowing you entrance into Ironhold, which is where you got the gems refined last time. And you are brought to a chamber deep amongst all the forges and fires, the smell of sweat and sulfur and coal, to a mediumish sized room with 2 to 3 armed guards waiting at the end of the door. You're brought through these big oak doors, and you see waiting inside the room behind a desk is a stout looking Duragar female. She stands there reading a book, flipping through pages, and then the captain kind of exits way and allows you, Orgoth, and Takel a moment with this individual.
I should my food's here. Go ahead, Takel. You take it. I gotta steal my food. Be right there.
Okay. Hello. I don't think I've been this far. Is there a reason your captain brought us here?
I have been informed that you have been working for the King of the Hollow and were sent into Glimmerdeep Mine a couple of days ago. Is this true?
Yes, this is true. We
What?
actually cleared out quite a bit. The Kruthix, there was a giant snail. We killed the ruler of the Kruthix in there. We did a lot. And I picked up a bunch of crystals from it too.
Show me what you have found.
And
She
I guess
makes her way over towards your side of the table.
I guess I'm just gonna start pulling out just a few of the gems and crystals I got. This is only a little bit of what I got so far.
With the captain of the guard just outside the door, she calls out in Dwarven. I don't. Do any of you speak Dwarven?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't think I do either.
Well, right after she shouts out a word, the captain returns in and she goes, and starts mentioning some things in Dwarvish to him, and he nods his head and makes his way out the door. So Glimmerdeep is recovered. We thank you for this. What is your intention today?
My intention was to possibly get a lot of these crystals and gemstones probably refined and sold, and then look about and see if I can find anything that I could possibly buy armor, weaponry, or even just see if anyone is okay with me learning a little bit more of the craft of making something.
To learn the craft of building and smelting is a good profession to have. And she look at her, she's a white-haired, older female Duragar. Her attire is dirty but well built, iron. She looks ready for battle. Um, she goes to the counter, to her large, thick desk, and starts bringing out a big old red book and opens it. If you wish, what I can do for you now to save us all some time is I can negotiate the pricing and sales of your treasures. And if you are looking for weapons and armors, we can help you with that. As long as you're not interested in anything of the arcane. We are blacksmiths first. We have no skilled enchanters amongst us.
I'm not interested in anything of the arcane, but I do happen to have a couple things here that I think, like, I want to make into armor or a shield or something. And I kind of like motion over to Orgoth to help me pull out one of the Kruthix exoskeletons.
There you go.
That is
I help him.
That is a fine piece. What is your experience in craftsmanship?
I I look like at the gemstone in my hand real quick, and then I pull out that little stone that I sketched that rune, the rune that I saw from the prison on, and I said, "It's not a lot, but I seem to have been able to do something like this." And I hand it to her.
She takes it in her hand, and there's a bit of a facial reaction. Make an insight check.
Insight. Oh, jeez.
She's interested in the piece. It's best
And I've
bet you get.
also don't know how, but I seem to have created this, and I kind of just like hold the strap of the bag of holding that's on my shoulder.
Hmm. Looking through the stuff you're pulling out and showing her. And do you have knowledge? Where have you learned these teachings?
I don't know.
She sizes you up and the items you've brought out. The air is heavy in here with heat and sweat, and she responds eventually. There are some things that I might be able to provide, depending on your interests in craftsmanship. We here are the Unbound, once derelicts and banished from Cracklestug. We have all at one point had an interest in building, in construction, blacksmithing, masonry, things like that. Unfortunately, none of us can really go home. I teach as much as I can about the working of irons and so on. Yeah, I can give them that. Let's check out.
What do you mean you can't go home?
We are all criminals here. We are all wanted for one thing or another. We have chosen a place of refuge here. So we build and we craft. What I can offer you is I will fairly purchase in bulk all of the things you wish to sell, the crystals, the gemstones, and so on. Then, if you wish, I would also like to purchase off you the exoskeletons you have of these creatures, the two Kruthiks. If you're looking for weapons and armor, I would gladly be able to delve into our stores and offer you whatever we have available that is not already part of our shipment out towards Gracklestug. Does this work for you?
I see. I had ideas and plans for the exoskeletons. Is it okay if we leave those out?
That is up to you. They are yours to keep. But if you're interested, we can trade or we can barter. Now, let's begin. I do have a lot to do today.
Very well.
I go to Taco. I say, Taco, just see if you can get me a breastplate in the deal.
Yeah, no problem. I'll look at Orgoth. Yeah, of course, no problem. My friend here might want something also in this. So so once we get done with the negotiations, I'll see what he also wants.
That is fair. What do you have to sell? She
I
brings out
have
her abacus.
abacus. Abacus. I have 5 Chalcedonia,
Okay, what's the prices you have on those?
50 each.
Those are
Yep.
unrefined, right?
No, those were refined.
Oh, they
Oh,
were
okay.
refined? Yeah, they were
Yeah.
refined.
Five. So 50 each, 5 Chalcedonia. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
3 crystals worth 50 gold each.
3 crystals. 50 gold each. Okay.
4 medium blue crystals worth 100 each.
Ooh. or medium. Cheeky bastards. Okay.
And then you said this purple medium I got was worth 300.
Ah,
Yep.
snap. Oh, snap. Okay.
2 rough gemstones worth 50 each.
I'm marking these off my wrist as you go.
To what? To which ones?
It was 2 rough gemstones worth 50 each.
Okay.
Um 5 large gems worth 50 each.
And we also have a medium-sized ruby crystal worth 300 from last session.
Yes.
You said how many large gems? The 50, the last one?
5.
5?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. I don't remember giving you guys this much money. I'm just kidding.
Well, you haven't given the money
I
yet.
just write it down.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
I like to mix it up here at Mada Zitro's Dungeons and Dragons.
And like you said, a pure ruby, medium-sized, worth 300. And
Okay,
that was
so you're adding that one too, right? So this is
Yeah.
the red one. Making sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Red. Okay. The DM gulps as the abacus starts clicking away. Nope, sorry. I missed that.
And then I'm keeping 2 for myself that I didn't mention. So
that's 1,750 gold base. Make sure you have that same amount. If I don't know if you guys are keeping track, but I'm keeping track.
I was. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
Okay, so
I've got a couple pieces here, bits and pieces of gems and stuff, but I'm not going to worry about that now.
That's fine. The 2 rough, she can refine herself. So she's going to add on an extra 100 gold to that.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, so that's for me, by the way. Now I need you to make your persuasion check. Let's see how much of this you guys are, how much we can negotiate.
Oh God, I got me or Goth.
Well, you're the
About
one
both?
bringing.
Yeah. Damn. Oh God. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
I have a -1.
That's fine.
I have a little bit better.
So
Standing
I mean,
behind him, emphasizing.
yeah, he's emphasizing. As you're tinkering, you kind of know the base value, but she immediately pulls out the New York jeweler. She like starts looking disinterested. She's like, what do first I gotta move it, then I gotta tag them all up. I gotta clean them. The cost of holding them down alone is gonna set me back. The best I can do is 1 silver. So she offers you, for the lot of everything together, 1,650 gold.
And what was the total?
1850.
The
Okay, so we lost a couple hundreds.
1750 base, 18 an extra 100 because she can refine these and get more value out of the other ones, the rough
All
ones.
right, so we're up to 200. It's not terrible.
It's not.
It's up to you guys.
I go, are you sure that's the best you can do? As I kind of put my hand on the counter, I'm like, come on, you can do a little bit better.
Okay, make a persuasion check of your own.
Unless there's advantage. Somehow, for some reason.
Somebody wants. She looks at you. She goes, 1,650 is the best I can do right now, but I can offer you at least some discounts on some of the weapons and armor I can provide.
Perfect.
Okay, so as you have her whole table just filled with different things, and she's going through the Rolexes and all that other stuff, and she's making sure everything works properly. She starts filling out a bill of sale for you. 1,650 gold. She asks for your name, your first and last name.
Tekel Jess.
I knew you. I knew you were a drow. You know we
Half.
don't. Oh, well, that's probably why they let you in. She's writing
did
down.
let
Link.
in.
They did what?
Oh, you mean in here?
In here, not Menzo
Oh.
brands and.
I
don't-
yeah, that's a long story.
Don't we all? Isn't it for all of us a long story why we are not home? She's writing everything up. Oh, welcome. So with that, mark off your 50 calciums, your 3 crystals, your 4 medium crystals, the purple one, the 2 rough, the 1 large gemstone, the 5 large gemstones, and the red, the red 300 gold and the 300 purple one, the purple big one, the two biggies.
Will do.
She gives you a slip and she tells you to take that to the take it to the treasurer. It's very close to her chambers down the hallway. They'll pay you out. And then she gives you the bill of sale, and then she asks, okay, and you were discussing weapons and armor. What are you looking for?
I look at Orgoth. Now's your chance.
Orgoth's looking for if you have any breastplates laying if there's a few breastplates laying around you can choose from.
Breastplates are kind of expensive. Let's see. Breastplates or plate
Work with
mail?
us. No, breastplate.
Breastplate. Okay. Let's
Nothing
see.
crazy. I think it's like
So how we have in store, I have dark steel, which is more of what we sell here. Things that we can trade to Gracklestug. Things that look a bit more menacing. We do have a lighter armor set that has not been refined or decorated in any way. It's simple breastplate, 14 plus your dex modifier for your AC. Is that something you would be interested in?
yeah, sure.
Would you
I
like?
think that's better than chainmail.
Would you like the dark black or the simple gray iron?
The dark steel would be cool.
Okay. So normally that runs us about 400 gold, but I did offer you some leniency. I'll drop it down to 300.
Sold.
Okay. So
It's good for you, Tekel. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with it, but also this money is not just ours, so
I hear you. I'm just
yeah,
gonna let it go. That's all I need. I have
that's
some other gold on my own that I can get these couple little last items that I'm thinking about getting at the market down below. But
that's fine. If
yeah,
there's anything
cool.
else that you're wanting, just now's your time.
That's it. That's all I need.
That's
It's
it.
a little bump towards tankier.
feed the tank. Now's the time.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
That's okay with you. That's why I'm asking if that's okay with everybody. Cool. If not, I'm good where I'm at. All good either way.
All right. So 300 gold down. You add a breastplate. Remember, it is 14 plus your dex modifier up to a maximum of 2. So that's done. You have dark. You can label it as dark Duragar breastplate if you wish. It is a dark black. kind of charcoaly look, almost rough, and has a bit of what's the best way to word? There's a texture to the armor itself. It's not like polished over. All right. Okay.
Great.
Anything else you are interested? Weapons, armor.
I'm good for now. I've got I was sitting there thinking, I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need any
I do have
weapons.
something actually that you might be interested in.
Oh, really?
She goes to her behind her desk and starts fiddling with some iron contraption, and eventually you hear an iron door open and then close and relock. And she goes, "This was one of the things I absconded with when I left Grakustug. Something that I hoped to get familiar with at one point, but have not been able to. This here is not your everyday magic item. It is... let's see, where is it? This is a bag of forge coals. What it does is it stores... only 3 remain in the bag now, but it stores and maintains the heat of 3 forge coals, which, when used in blacksmithing or enchanting, can grant you advantage on your check. For depending on how you would use it, there are only 3 uses left in the bag. It is a different kind of magic than a basic enchantment that is lost on me and many who have been around.
And what are you talking about for a price?
Make a persuasion check. I would say for 600 gold, I would part with it. Unless you have some, I don't know, beautiful Kruthic exoskeleton you wish to part with.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see where that's going. Okay. You want my Kruthix exoskeleton.
I would be willing to trade it for the bag.
You know, I like you. I like you, and you got a deal. I'll give you a Kruthix exoskeleton.
Okay. So you guys help her get that Kruthic exoskeleton, and it's not like just one sheet. It's like, it has part of the spine still attached to it, and she puts it against the table as you drag it over, and she goes, "We're gonna have good days ahead of us, my friend." And she's just like polishing it with spit. There's like blood and ichor all over it. She's very happy with that. With that,
I interrupt and I say, I don't think I need this breastplate. Check your DM.
oh.
I made a mistake.
Okay.
I think my AC goes down with it or whatever. I don't
Yeah,
know what I'm doing.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, don't you
I thought
have?
there was you could add it to the
What's
chainmail,
your
but
AC now?
Oh no.
no. Then we're just going to remove all that, and I'm just there as backup to Takal. I'm sorry.
What's your AC now?
18 with the chainmail.
It would it with your shield and the breastplate, you'll get to 18 because it's 14 plus your Dex modifier if you have a +2 on Dex.
I have a -1 on
Oh, you
Dex.
have a -1. Okay, never mind. Never mind
Okay.
then.
Yeah, that's the problem there.
Yeah, that's what I
So,
thought.
all right, no problem.
It's funny because
continue
I
on.
was
just
I was
didn't.
thinking about that, and I was like, maybe he knows something I don't know.
Yeah,
No, you gotta correct me when I'm
I
still kind of working this out.
No, it's
because
fine.
I thought you had a +2, so I was gonna be like, that's gonna be 18 either way, so that's good.
Yeah,
No, forget it. It's not bringing me up. I thought it was.
that's fine.
You got the
Well,
300 back.
as you, it's more specifically, it's more that as you guys are doing it, like Orgoff's in the other room trying it on, and it just doesn't fit right, and they don't have anything
Yeah,
his
something like
size.
that.
They don't have anything. They're all made
Perfect.
for Duragar. So,
Too
um,
small.
okay. So with that, you remove the exoskeleton of the Kruthic, and you now have bag of forge coals, and I'll add that to your list.
Forge goals.
So you will have to figure this out for yourself. But there's a difference between enchanted and imbued in how magic items are made in this world. Enchanted is permanent. Imbued is sort of temporary. Temporary.
Kind
Or
of like
it
the back forge goals where it has charges.
right. But in some cases, enchanted items refill, at dawn or per long rest. This one being imbued doesn't. Once it has no charges, it becomes mundane. Unless you know something secret. We'll leave it at that. Um, that'll be something for you to delve into. But it
Okay.
has 3 charges right now. You create it creates a forge coal, and when you use it while blacksmithing or enchanting, it'll grant you advantage on the check, whether it be tinkering or blacksmithing or something like that. So
Okay.
this one is not require entombment also.
Cool. Okay.
Oh, I could have showed that to the stream. Let's see. Okay. So with that being said, wrapping up what we're doing here, is there anything you guys want to speed run doing while you're here?
Is there anything Orgoth wants to do?
Just go to the lower market, and I can put a list of stuff that I was looking to pick up, and you could just,
Sure.
tell me what it's worth.
What are the kind of
Like
things
a
you're looking?
like a grappling hook.
Sure.
Couple extra wine skins.
Yeah.
Some candles.
So
Some pitons, a pouch, and like a holy symbol, because I lost my holy symbol in
that
the
that will be difficult to replace. I would say about 10 gold could get you everything that you're looking for. Feel free to fill the list however you want. I think
Okay.
you'll know. I think you'll know it's too expensive though for 10 gold. So
Yeah, no, that's all. It's not really looking for a lot. I'm just looking for a
yeah,
couple of utility items.
yeah. It'd be like 6 candles, your grappling hooks, whatever pitons. Probably another.
15.
Yeah, definitely not
Yep.
expensive. They're just straight iron. So
Yep. All good.
okay.
Perfect.
So with that being said, as you guys take your bill of sale, by the way, you can now add the money. So remember that's 1,650 gold that you have amongst the hoard of money you have. Um, as we leave and set off from Morgoth, the Forge Mother, and the Iron Hold and Iron Quarter, we set our sights on Aurora, who is looking for Fizwick.
Mhm.
So, it takes you a bit of time as you kind of first you look around, then you ask around, and eventually you find him in the lower markets with the activity of all the stalls buzzing around, people shopping. The air here is thick with the smell of mushrooms and spices and unwashed gnome butt. You see people haggling fiercely with deep gnomes and Darrow, and you even see every now and then Duragar from the Iron Quarter trying to sell stuff. here you see eventually that Fizwick is in the middle of a merchant stand, looking up and purchasing an assortment of different kind of wines and tasting them, and that's when you sort of find him.
Oh, you have a party to attend?
Oh, hi. How's It's been a while. How you been doing?
I'm alive, fortunately.
That's good. That's always nice. That's what I like to see every morning when I wake up. First thing in the morning, I'm alive. So,
That's great.
how can I help you today?
Mm, There's a few things I want to ask you.
Sure,
Are
sure.
you busy today?
I'm kind of shopping. I mean, if you want to talk as I pick some things up, yeah, can definitely do that.
Sure. Now, I know that you said you had contacts and was such a big pusher, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah, definitely know a little bit of everybody. Yeah, here and there, from Gracklestug to Blingstone. Everybody knows.
Hmm.
Everybody has somebody they know.
So how much pull do you have down here in the hollow?
Oh, no pull. I know a little bit of everybody, and everybody knows I can get certain things done, but not really a pusher or nothing like that.
Certain things like what? What specialties do you have?
People like me.
Hmm?
I mean,
What'd
that's
you say?
oh, people kind of like me a little bit. They don't. Nobody here hates me. Haven't been robbed yet. Haven't been beaten up, bullied, extorted, or anything like that. I think I kind of have that air about me that I'm as good as it gets. If you're looking for information or the word.
Oh, you're looking for information? Can you get a word to people or places?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. There's nothing I can't get into.
Anywhere?
Get uh, well, yeah, kind of.
Kind of. Is there a limitation?
I don't know. You seem ominous. Where do you want me to break into? Gracklestug?
Hmm. I'm just curious. I might have to inquire of these certain talents of yours.
Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Well, it depends on the location. Depends on what kind of message you need getting into, and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I mean, I am free at the moment, so always looking for the next big thing.
Hmm. Well, I might inquire about it. I just want to know what capabilities you have. Being likable is one thing, but can you handle all tasks given to you?
No,
Hmm.
I'm not a fighter. I am a runner aware. I get in and I get out, and I don't stop to ask questions.
Perfect. That may be helpful. However, do you know, do you have any extra clothes laying around? Any more a little more suitable? These are quite rugged.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I wouldn't shop here for that. I don't mean you, Derry. Great stuff. Thanks for the wine, but I wouldn't buy clothes here. It's probably full of sturges and stuff. She's talking to the shopkeeper, trying not to offend. Um, but yeah, if you're looking for good, fine garments and stuff like that,
No,
you can head to
fine.
the upper market, and they have much better stuff. You have silks and I would say most of the clothes there you're probably not going to fit into, but they, I'm sure they'll definitely, take your measurements and stuff like that. So,
Those materials are far too precious for this part of town. I don't want to get them dirty and pay such a good price for them.
that's true.
Where else
I
can I
Yeah.
shop?
I mean, if you're looking for stuff that you can just buy and wear, I'd stay here in the lower markets. 5 gold gets you far. In the terms of clothes, new shoes. Maybe you need some boots or something waterproof. Definitely something waterproof. You are still in the dark lake. For one thing.
Hmm. Hmm. Well, are there easier ways of getting a hold of you, kind sir?
Hmm. Hold on. And he goes into his bag and he starts fiddling with some stuff. It doesn't have a far range, but if you're the one blowing on it, I'll know it's you. And he gives you a little whistle.
Hmm. Isn't this quite an attraction? Wouldn't anyone else know that I'm blowing this?
So
Or is it
everyone,
just for you?
well, I'm kind of, if you blow on it, it's kind of almost silent to the naked ear, but I'll hear it. You know, well, within range, within certain range. Don't you're up on the
How far is
surface. I
that?
don't think. Oof. I mean, close enough in Thieves Hollow. If you're in Thieves Hollow, I should be able to hear it.
Perfect. I've
With
grown a liking to you.
well, thank you. See, I told you I have that air about me.
Likeable, of course.
With that being said, is there anything else you want to look for in the lower market specific, or you just want to upgrade your clothes?
An upgrade would be nice.
Okay, so if you're just looking for a simple upgrade, 5 gold would get you good leather instead of, you know, whatever's been made from the skin of whatever creature came off, washed up ashore recently. You would actually get good leathers, things rugged, good boots, a nice shirt, um, you know. So if you want to do something like that, you feel free to make up your aesthetic however you kind of want it. But I would mark off the 5 gold and then just edit your, appearance as you wish. If you want something with dark blues or something lighter tones, that's definitely possible here.
What a selection. Anywho,
I mean, you are in the Underdark.
I do have something else, as I going to whisper to him.
Okay.
Do you know of any secure, safe places down here?
Well, I would say that secure places. No, not really any secure places. Everywhere's got an eyes and ears. Um,
No place that if I wanted to talk freely, I would be able to?
the best place I could tell you is probably the Hollow Tower. Nobody goes there.
Hmm. Have you been there?
Oh, of course, we all have. Everybody goes there every now and then, but once you go there the first time, you don't really go there for a second.
Oh, what's in there?
Nothing.
Hmm.
That's why they call it the Hollow Tower.
All right. I guess that's it for now.
But that being said, anything you want to talk to him with, or anything else you're looking to purchase, anything specific?
Nothing really. I just wanted to figure out what was going on.
Okay.
The climate.
Perfect, perfect. Okay. So with that being said, it's been about an hour, almost two, since everybody has kind of gone off on their own. Ray, how long did you wait for Kreth?
I probably laid down in the grass,
No grass.
or dirt, whatever, down in the dirt, just because I thought I was being sneaky. I remember that part.
Yeah.
But I'm laying next to like a big giant head, I think,
Yeah.
and was waiting for Kreth to come out. I didn't see him come out. I would try to go up and talk to him and see where he's at.
You make your way to the campfire in the northeastern side of the entrance to whatever outpost these orcs have. As you approach, they stand up from the campfire, 3 of them, with an assortment of battle axes at the ready. Great axes. As you approach, they kind of posture to know your business.
After getting up from a nap, thinking I've been there a little too long, waiting for somebody, I walk up, doing the big stretch, big animal thing in my hand. Just walk up and go, "Hey, my friend just came through here. Brett, the big orc. Can I talk to him?"
They look at each other. They speak to each other in Orcish for a moment. No.
Why? No.
He points to the cave entrance. Orcs. And he points back to Thieves Hollow. You.
Oh, me. Go to Thieves Hollow. Sorry, it took me a minute there, man. No, and I'm talking to the orc. Sorry, yeah. Breath? And I point to the crag.
Yeah, you do. You're
Breath, no. Ray, yes. Pointing one way and the head pointing the other.
orc. And he points to the cave mouth. And then he points back to Thieves Hollow. You.
Yeah. I'll be like, clan name? Orc? Come on, man. Orc. Clan name.
He pulls down his he pulls down his sleeve and shows you his tattoo. Grumsh.
Grumsh. Can me talk to Grumsh? Leader.
They all start laughing to each other. One of them puts his hands together like a prayer and looks into the sky and goes, Grumsh.
I start smelling my armpits like, what? What's funny? Well, Kreth, home? Noticing they're all orcs.
One of them walks over closer to you. You're seeing the head of the Hive Lord tucked into your arm like the alien queen head from Aliens. You eat.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat. Mind.
He snorts at you.
Killed it myself. With Kreth and others that I may have to go talk to very soon.
Make an
Make an
intimidation check.
Very
Give an intimidation check.
Yeah. 3 against 1. I'm beat up.
They can see it on you. That's why.
No, that's what I'm saying. The dice told me that for sure.
Go. Orc, stay. You go. No. And he starts walking away from you.
Very nice. I will attempt to walk away. Is there any way that I can try to sneak by? No's fine.
Attack of opportunity.
Cool.
Sneak past them, you mean?
No, like I'm walking away, acting like I'm walking away, and then see if there's any way to try to sneak by after I deliberately walk away.
You would have to walk south to walk away, and they're blocking the entrance. If you want to
I'm just
you
trying
know,
to get a visual. That's cool.
you could get a perception check if you just want to look.
Yeah,
Yeah,
cool.
it's up to you.
I don't see any way to get anywhere. I'll head back to the crew and tell them what I know as far as what I could see and do.
Okay. You saunter back to Shadow's Respite. I'd say almost as you've. Hmm, let's see. No, actually, I would say you all kind of see each other before you make it to Shadow's Respite. At different passages coming in because through the Iron Quarter you have to go south to the lower market, and you guys could see each other approaching. Um, so you guys see the business you guys have been working on and make your way into Shadow's Respite, or is there anything else you want to
I,
do first?
if I could see them before we entered, I'd probably pull up a hand and let them all know, hey, come here. We're missing one at the moment. It looks like, as far as the Gronish told me, uh, orc there, me here, and I waited there, the whole time, kind of napping on this head. So I'm a little worried about our friend Creth, by the way. It was 3 against 1. I got it beat up. I tried to look for a sneaky way around. I decided to come look for help.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I think Creth's in trouble. They wouldn't let me go talk to him. They pointed at a hole and said, orc. And they pointed at here and told me to go this way. Right. Or no, they said, just pointed you.
We gotta go figure out what's going on. We gotta get Kreth.
And can the king help? Since we did something, this might be another.
Didn't we just save them from getting slaughtered in the mine?
I'm
Poor guy.
starting to think it wasn't the same orcs.
Mm,
The tattoos might have been different.
Same,
we need to find out.
different kind of same tattoos, different works.
Gotcha.
Do you know why he went to go talk to those orcs?
I don't think he knew I was even going behind him. I just was skipping behind him, trying to sneak up behind him and kind of, scare him. But he just went off
Maybe
into
a good
crack.
thing that you did.
Just disappeared in a crack in the side of a cliff, I think is what it looked like. Yeah.
Well, what? I want to go get him.
I did too.
I'll
Beat up.
come.
Nobody's. We haven't had a rest or anything, and there was 3 against 1. So yes, I was coming for help.
Keep going.
One
Give
of
me a
the,
second.
one of the people that we're traveling with that has fought beside us is in danger.
Yes.
I kind of don't care if we get arrested at this point.
Yeah, we need Elder, Topsy Turvy. I think we got to bring them all, though. I mean, they were big. And ready. They told me no. Not very
They
people
pointed
tell
at a
me
hole.
no. Yes. Okay, I saw him go in, and then I took a nap, thinking he would just see me as he was leaving, because I was just kind of.
Sure, he didn't leave while you were napping.
Not everybody saw me. I'll put it that way.
We need to get Kraft. We need to help, my friend. So if you think we can talk to the king first and see if he can help us there, if not, we need to go over here and just let them know that we.
Anybody pick up some potions of healing while you were out shopping?
No.
Well, that's a good idea. Maybe should have.
Oh, did you think about it? There was that shop we passed by that said potion, healing potions only.
Yeah.
Buy one, get one free. So you guys are at the towards like the entrance of Shadow's Respite.
Yeah, caught each other right before we went in.
So what would you like to do? You guys want to head in?
Yeah, I've explained what I felt.
Is Aurora with us as well? Are we all together? Like, what do you say about this, Aurora, about getting Kreth? I mean, Aurora is with us as well, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, what do you say about Kreth is stuck up in this orc camp, and they're not letting us get to him?
Are you positive he's stuck in there?
According to Ray.
70-30.
I feel like we don't have any concrete answers yet. I don't think we should go barging in, guns blazing, without any facts.
Maybe we can show up at the doorstep, though, in numbers and say, hey, listen, we just helped. We explain to them that we just helped save them from Glimmerdeep, which is right next door. And we need to see our friend. Where is he? Why is he being held? Then we can go to the king.
We can do that. I just think more time should pass between now and then.
To make sure he doesn't show up.
If he doesn't show by nightfall, then we have a case. Is it morning? I don't actually know if it's morning.
Yeah, no way to tell. What time it is either. About an hour.
Oh no, my vial.
We could wait a couple
hours. It
hours.
refills at midnight.
Gotcha.
You haven't used it.
I did use it.
When?
One of my spells require it.
One of your spells requires the what? The vial?
The holy water. That's why I took it. I can't cast. I think it's blessed without holy water.
So that's what you said you've been using. Oh, I didn't think you were using it in that regard. Technically it's not holy water, but it acts like it. So I would allow that. You cast it and during your thing. Dawn, so let's see. 1, 2. That would have been. Let's pull my abacus out. So you cast it.
I don't think it uses all of it though. I don't know technically how that works, but I was like, I think they have it.
I will say that if you are using the magic item, water inside to cast bless, I would say yes. Because technically, its properties are meant to be used as a spell. Let me see. So, we started. That was 1, 2. They rested. Okay. So at the moment, I'm gonna say it has not refilled. Roughly looking at the time that has passed. So. So, what's your guys' plan?
I guess we wait a couple hours, and then if it's too early to wait, until midnight or something or whatever.
Okay. So you.
Aurora, We really need to do something.
If he's not back by the morning, then I would think something is wrong.
You want to wait that long?
Yeah.
I look at the other guys. Do we want to wait that long until morning and see if he comes back, or
But we don't know if he's in danger. Right now, we're just having an assumption.
It just cuts to frame just Crap going, I'm in danger.
Yeah, I got
Simpsons
the
reference.
head swinging back and forth and be like, we need to go collect our reward.
I think we should rest.
then let's go talk to the king, get our reward, rest, and then go see what Kreth is up to.
Let's do that in the morning.
If he's not back, we'll know there's a problem.
Do what in
Right.
the morning?
Shouldn't Crest be there?
Talk to the
So,
king in the
rest
morning.
for tonight, and then we can handle everything in the morning. It's been a long day.
We got strokes. I don't care. So it's okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
Heads to the bar, get some fish.
Okay. So you guys enter Shadow's Respite. The doors open, and you hear the sound of cheering as you all enter, and you see an assortment of people now with raised mugs. Not it's immediately waiting for you like a surprise party, but just they're here, and you see cheering and celebration as the people inside bang their mugs against each other's and hail the returning survivors as they have.
Oh.
It's been a couple of hours since you guys have been running around, and news travels fast in a small town like a small place like Thieves Hollow.
Only 2 times. It only took us 2 times. How many times did it take everybody else to do this?
I lost a leg. Old man. Old.
Yeah.
Old man James, who's actually like 20 years old, but he lost a leg, and now they call him Old Man James. He's in the corner.
I look back at Aurora and be like, there's no way that we're not going to be able to tell him now.
Well, can I pull Topsy and Toby aside?
Looking around, they're not immediately within line of sight.
Can I look for them?
Sure. As you guys start moving through the crowd, you start pushing through and seeing as people are giving you high fives and things.
Excuse me.
Every now
Something
and
to drink.
then,
Excuse me.
Doing stuff. I need all of you to make perception checks as you all get patted down by Thieves Hollow.
Orgoth is very he's not used to any kind of attention.
Okay.
What are you saying? Perception check?
Yeah, perception. Ray, as you're footballing and spearheading this, as most of the people in here you already know and are friendly with, you immediately feel people touching your loincloth pockets, tapping to see what loose bits you may have gotten. You can immediately
Saw you last time.
Yeah, like
easy with those hands.
I always gotta try,
Yeah.
As soon as that guy passes you, and he then goes to Takel and goes, "Oh, congratulations!" And he's patting you down, Takel. Congratulations, good job, well done. Moves on to Orgoth and goes, "Wow, that's some great looking armor you got there. You definitely need an upgrade at some point, And he starts touching the different, parts of your armor and like patting you.
He
on the
grabs
back.
his hand and pushes him, just grabs his hand a little too tight.
Okay, perfect. You're like, "Oh, I'm sorry, no mean to disrespect." And as he pulls back, "Oh no!" And he bumps into Aurora. And he's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, love. Completely sorry about that. Nice clothes, nice digs. Everybody, woo! Cheers to champions!" As he exits the crowd, Takel, mark off 10 gold. Aurora, mark off 10 gold. Orgoth, mark off 1 candle.
Got a candle.
Hey guys, watch
He's
out.
going. He's aiming for whatever he could get.
Stick.
I got you. Sticky fingered mother.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that was sticky. You gotta watch out for him.
That's your friend? You've been making friend? That's your friend?
Again, we're in Thieves Hollow, man. Everybody's got the. His name was just Sticky, you know.
In the corner, in the
It
corner
is
of the
now.
in the corner of the room, there's a candle now lit. He goes, "Free drinks on me."
I go over to get one of the free drinks. And I don't even drink. I'm just scared because I know where he got the money from.
Yeah.
I hand it to Ray. I'm like, he bought this anyway.
Well, but thinks
Okay.
against it.
Hmm?
I said Aurora thinks how she can blow up the place, but thinks against it.
Oh, definitely. You could kill a whole family in here. Well placed fireball, take out the whole building.
Mm.
With that, you're moving around, and eventually, the those of you get some drinks. You get some plates of fish and stuff. The guards are kind of um, holding you back for a moment as you guys eat food, drink, gather, some moments of rest, and then eventually one of the guards allows you to start ascending the staircase to the second floor. Um, with, I assume, Ray leading? As
Yeah,
Ray's
are you guys
Did I
ready?
not find Topsy and Toby?
Topsy and Turvy are not on the first floor.
Mm.
So, you guys make your way up to the second floor?
Yes. I do the same thing, kind of the 2 steps at a time. Come on in, but this time act like the head's kind of like a bowling ball as soon as I come in, just give it a nice roll. If
Okay.
the guards let me do a little jukety juke to do it, that's fine. If they don't, that's cool too.
So with that, they allow you up. They see you pacing yourself. They're used to you, Ray, and your brutishness. They allow you up, and you see as you get to the top, um, sitting at the table, is the King of the Hollow, with his hands clutching each other under his chin, making a sort of foundation. As he locks his gaze across to the other side of the table. You can see his face clearly. He's looking at someone very intently. No immediate recollection of you, but he is grinning and locking in without blinking, staring into the eyes of someone. And as you guys get a little bit closer, you see that he is staring daggers into the eyes of both Topsy and Turvy, who are also have locked eyes on him and are not making any sort of um, motion of any sort, not acknowledging you. And there they are at the table.
Is,
What's
tra-
going on here?
is trash in the room?
Thrash is watching earnestly and like nervously and goes, I, they're in the middle of a game.
Yeah,
A game of what?
I might have
Go ahead.
I might have rolled in and thinking I was gonna roll it, and then saw how they was setting and tried to let go at the last minute, and it might have rolled towards trash.
Oh, for sure. The head rolls over.
Oh, like
It,
no,
the
not
foot,
at this moment.
the head rolls and hits the foot of the king, and he doesn't break eye contact.
And I step back a little.
A game of what?
The trash kind of goes, they're having a staring contest.
Forever.
2 versus 1, it seems fairly fair.
Hmm?
I said it's 2 versus 1, it seems fairly fair.
Right?
Oh, I think we shall take everything in return at a later time. They can have this contest.
They've been
Um,
going for 6 hours.
can
Great. I'm
I
gonna go to bed.
can Ray like do a, I don't know, like not breaking the eye contact, but like move his hand back and forth, trying to like see if he sees him.
So what? In the middle of both
Not,
parties.
no, but like behind Topsy and Turby. I don't want to put it in between in case they're like, like really some daggers going on. I don't want to get a finger lost.
Yeah.
But I do want to see if the king notices me as I'm bouncing back and forth, like if his eyes moves.
Your hands go behind Topsy and Turvy, and
I
the
both
king.
give him like bunny ears or some shit, like see.
The king's mouth opens and goes, "Hello, Ray."
Ah, damn it. Excuse me, sir. I thought you were locked in. Like you wasn't gonna be able to see me blind. I was freaking me out for a minute. I was just making sure you were okay. You know me.
I can see many things, and I am. And for a moment, his nostrils start to flare up, and he starts to, for a moment, lose his composure, but he keeps his eyes open. What is that smell?
Your foot. Deed is done.
Whatever. Oh, what? His
Good.
nostril starts to like flare up. He's like, get that odor away from me. And
Can I go over and try to grab the head then, since he doesn't like it?
you get close to it, pick it up from the floor,
And is
and
there any way I can?
immediately as you approach too close to the king,
Yeah.
you hear, "Oh, god damn it!" And Topsy and Turvy go, "Oh, I told you! That's one and done. One and done." And with that, the king has broken his concentration. What is that? Oh, and he looks at you angry at first, Ray, fuming, and then immediately there is repulsion. What?
Good deed.
What have you done?
I've lords' heads at your feet.
He looks down at the creature's head, wanting to be appreciative of it, but then immediately, what? And he looks at the group, and as if Aurora has left, she has left. But at whoever is remaining, he looks at all of you and goes, "What have you done? Why? What have you done?"
Followed orders.
He stands up and he goes, "You two will not be leaving for a moment." He's like, "Yeah, yes, we're definitely not leaving. No, we're not leaving. Not till we get paid. Not till we get paid." Like, no, double or nothing when I'm done with them. Like, nope, that's a deal. Is a deal. We'll take our winnings. We know when to quit. We know when to quit.
If there's any distraction time, I would try to slide a hand to her hair out of his hair.
Please do me the favor, honor of making a sleight of hand check. 17. Very good. You immediately go for the king's hair and try to ruffle through it. Unfortunately, unlike what you saw before, Aurora's hair is not to be found. As you start putting your hands through his hair subtly, as subtle as you can, and then lingering too long looking for her hair strand, Ray,
Pretty hair, man.
get back now. His teeth clenching.
I'd do the same, but move back.
He paces along the balcony back and forth towards all of you, looking at each one of you deliberately, and a sort of stench. Something, maybe it's the head, but there's something affecting him now. About all of you, something about all of you is affecting him. Thank
Do I
you.
need a bath?
No, thank you for dealing with this creature, and I need to know exactly now what you did down there.
Mopped up the
Told us
floors,
to clear the mine.
took out some eggs, broke a few more, got down, killed a octopus. Oh, I thought that was the first time. You remember that one though already, right? And took a nap and looked up and saw a big hole.
Snail.
Someone more articulate. Answer me now. What happened down there?
Clear the mine.
We did what you asked. We cleared the mine out. We killed the crucifix. We killed whatever else was down there.
What was down there? What else did you kill?
Glowing snail. That's what it was. I knew I was
Yeah.
forgetting something. The rainbow snail.
His head turns in confusion and like, what?
Crystals. Snails.
What kind of snail?
It was
Very
very
bright.
dangerous.
Hard and bright. Illuminate.
He's thinking to himself, and for the first time ever, he looks worried.
Didn't that stun one of us?
It paralyzed I think 3 of y'all.
Yeah.
Stunned us or something, yeah.
You found a rainbow-shelled snail.
It was
And-
a unicorn snail.
His hand is tense, and his eye almost goes for his blade, and then he pushes the feelings out of him. You have really fucked yourselves.
You told us to go down into the mine to clear it out.
Yes, but when you walk into someone's home and you see a gorgeous art piece on the wall, do you piss on it?
Yes.
That thing tried to kill us.
So does all art.
What did you want us to do with it? It paralyzed 3 of us. Only me and somebody else were able to survive its effects. It reflects magic. We couldn't get the rest of them out, and you told us to clear out the mine.
I didn't know that thing was down there.
And you, yeah.
That's not our fault.
Oh, it doesn't matter to me whose fault it is. You are the ones who have the stench of curse on you.
The bath.
What are you talking about, curse?
Whatever creature you slayed down there, for good or ill, was protected by something or was guarding something much more than we on our plane can fathom.
That would have been nice to know beforehand.
I didn't know that a creature like that would be down there. It was never there to begin with. And if we did, we would definitely not desecrated such a creature. Even I have my limits. Not many, but sometimes I draw a line.
I know nothing of these creatures. I knew the king wanted the mine clear. It was in the mine when we went through the mine to clear it. That's it. If that's bad, then it's bad. If we didn't know, you didn't know. Nobody knew. It tried to kill us.
Hang on.
We tried to survive. Orgoth's getting a little.
Yeah, hang on. How did you know we killed more than just the Kruthix down there?
Well, Ray just told him.
I can smell
Well,
it off of
Well,
you.
no,
I can see it on your aura. Your fate is completely muddled.
my fate is what I make it.
Ray tries to brush it off.
The king breathes in and exhales. Let me explain. There are creatures of tremendous good and tremendous evil in all the realms. These creatures are sacred. Whether you align with them or not, they have a greater purpose. Who knows what purpose this creature had, and you have slain it. For that, nature, for its own defense, has tried to balance the scale. You are cursed and marked by those who can see such things. Fortunately for me, I smell it like a hideous odor, a noxious fume. It stings my nostrils and also compels me not to be friendly. I have my own rules I must attend to as well. Such a spoiler. Kind of sits in his chair, starts pouring himself a drink. Glimmerdeep is clear, yes?
Yes.
Orgoth was going to say, you still owe us for clearing the mine.
Fortunately for you, I am still a man of my word. Trash,
As are we.
1,000 gold. Bring it. Small box. And some napkins for my nose, please. Dip them in jasmine and sage. I cannot tolerate this mustard. Ugh. Anyway, I am sorry. I cannot control this. This is not something my people are allowed to ignore. But
Are
I
we
am
each marking 200 gold?
200 gold. What do you mean?
It's 1,000.
You said it was 1,000, right?
We're just gonna combine it for right now. For right now, yeah. I marked it with
You're
what
keeping track of it. I just want to know who's
Yeah,
keeping
yeah,
track of it. That's fine.
I'm good, yeah.
Cool.
Trash will head off and start doing that. Listen, thank you for dealing with Glimmerdeep. I am not ungrateful. You smell like a horse's ass is all. And I can see it on you like a wart about to pop. 1,000 gold is yours, and my favor. Whatever you need,
Okay.
in my power, I will grant it. With that being said, let me give you a bit of advice for free. You must figure out a way to make things right at some point. This curse will not limit itself to your livelihoods. Most likely, it will follow you in the afterlife as well. And who knows the ramifications of what happened. Of which I am clear. I never told you to do such a thing, nor did you know you shouldn't do such a thing. But nature is a bitch. That's why I came here. Material plane is much more forgiving for transgressors. Now, drinks. Enjoy your coin. We will celebrate as best we can. And yes, he did call you musty. So eventually, Trash makes his way up the stairs with a small chest of 1,000 gold, and you can mark that in your party treasure.
Let me go back.
Huh?
Am I like outside of this thing? Can I walk back in?
You go into your room. You put your perfume on. Come back out. Uh huh. You
Yeah, so
arrive.
I'll go.
You arrive when Trash brings a bit of the chest of treasure.
Okay. So I say, so I see you turned it in to the party.
Turned what on?
You
Yeah,
turned it into the quest to the
yeah,
king.
yeah.
I
I
thought we
tried
were
it.
gonna wait till the morning.
He was yelling at us about killing the snail.
Oh, and what does it have to do with him?
I'm not sure, but he started getting really angry, so we're gonna cut it short,
You,
get paid, and get out of there.
you
Probably get
smell like
cracked.
a horse's ass. You just like
Yeah, there was that too.
as
I go,
And
there's
what's
that
that
too.
about?
he's putting things in his nose.
It's about killing the snail. Somehow we're cursed.
Curse.
I,
Wow.
I point to the king. I go, ask him.
Cool.
Yeah, no idea.
I don't feel any different. I do. I do.
Yeah,
I do. I
or
do
I've been
stink.
cursed since the day I was born. That is no
So we're
different.
all cursed. That's interesting. Can I get topsy and turvy? Or are they still doing whatever?
Topsy and Turvy are still sitting at the table, and he goes, "The game's over. You already won. Go."
Cool. Meet me in my room.
Me? No, no, thank you. You
Topsy
smell
and
like.
turvy.
Oh, that
Uh,
makes sense.
in your dreams. Topsy turvy.
And they're like, "Yo,
Ready?
right after you, horse's ass. Right after you, horse."
Let's go.
Bum, 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 bum. So you all leave the king to his Kleenex and his incense dispensers, and with that, Kreth, how you doing?
Oh, I'm okay.
You sure?
Maybe.
How you feeling? In the middle, in the middle of the chamber you are in, two orcs stand at the door. The older orc that you have drinking two concoctions of already has your head delirious, your vision blurred, and most of your faculties vulnerable. Your mind is weak. Take him to Dekarash. He will be joining us. He will take on the ritual now.
Whoa. Ritual. Hold on. I'm in no condition to fight right now. Matter of fact, I'm still tired from the strenuous journey that we had inside Glimmer Deep. Can I rest for a little bit so I can fight at least at full strength?
Puts his hand on your shoulder. In good time. The ritual will make you strong. You will select a part of your body which you wish to be branded, and you will join the hands of Grumsh in our efforts to retake the surface. Soon, young pup. The ritual will be taxing, but I will make sure you do not die.
And I say this with no disrespect. What happens if I don't want to join Griffiths?
Come. Puts his hand on your shoulder and starts um the other orcs start coming to you and be like, follow.
I follow.
They put a bag over your head.
Oh, this is intense.
You find yourself immediately falling into walls and so on and so forth. Pushed, and you hear some doors open, some close. Your memory of left or right, it doesn't it doesn't make any sense. Whether you've made a left, a right, up or down, sideways, fallen, how many orcs are here left? Eventually, you feel darkness and you are pushed onto your knees, and the hood is removed. You see stone floors as your knees are on the ground. 2 orcs behind you, and a large one ahead of you next to an altar. His features of an orc, just black skinned, and in some places burned off flesh. He raises his sleeve and unravels it, and you see his hand engorged with the tattoo of the symbol of Grumsh. I didn't know we were taking in pups.
Technically, y'all kidnapped me. This is what it is. It's a kidnapping. I just wanted to, have a nice conversation with your leader, and all of a sudden, I'm being forced to join.
He looks at you with a bit of makes sense. Don't worry. Your mind is no longer your own. Soon you will be at peace. It won't matter anymore.
Wait, what do you mean at peace? At peace with what?
Bring in the offering.
Who you about to kill?
You hear chains clanking behind you and struggling as eventually pushed in by 2 other orcs. A sort of skinny looking humanoid is pushed onto the floor, and he's going, wait, I'm sorry, listen, I can pay you whatever you want, I'll do anything, just and silence, and he just back slams him with his fist, and his teeth sprinkle onto the floor. The swing is so strong the creature's head almost gets snapped, almost going unconscious. There's blood on the floor. He will make you strong, while he is weak now. His blood will fuel you.
Okay, can I do a history check?
Sure. What are you
Because
trying to figure
I
out?
feel I want to try to figure out, are they gonna actually make me kill this humanoid and drink his blood as part of the ritual?
Sure.
I think that's what's gonna happen. Sorry, history. Where you at?
That feels about right. You've heard of worse.
I sort of throw up in my mouth a little bit and swallow it.
Chunky salsa.
Chunky salsa.
He brings and starts dragging the body over to the altar, and the altar is small. It's just a stone, maybe 5-foot diameter little pillar that comes up into a large black bowl with scratches all around the bottom of it. And then, startling you, you hear a bit of cackling, a bit of laughter. From the shadows, you see a singular green large eyeball in the back of this room, laughing.
A singular green eyeball. Can I make out the rest of the body, or I just see nothing
Yeah.
but the eyeball?
Make a perception check.
There we go.
In this state
Let
of
me see.
alertness, in this state of adrenaline, what other fucked up shit could happen gives you this alertness, and you see this Smeagol slash golem like creature from Lord of the Rings on the wall, hugging a pillar with its claws dug into it, small, mangy, but it doesn't have two eyes, doesn't have eyebrows. It has one singular green eye and a mouth sharp of teeth. Soon he will join the others. Let me know when they're ready, and I will make him break. They
Oh man, this.
go ahead.
No, I'll wait till.
Sure.
Well, he does he say that to me directly or just to people in the room,
Just in general.
just in general? And uh, and what will make you think I want to join? Oh man, your ranks. You know I'm a half breed, right? I'm not true orc. Wouldn't that sort of just disdain the entire group? Don't you just want full bloods?
In these times, and he grabs the back of the neck of the prisoner and starts sliding him over. We all have to make sacrifices, and Oring is never wrong. And he grabs the prisoner and he brings him standing up shoulder to shoulder with him. The creature is smaller compared to this orc. He is battle readied, tested, and just built like a truck. Begin the ritual. The creature jumps off from high off the marble pillar and lands on the ground and crawls over a bit theatrically, a bit showman's like, and then closes its eye for a moment. And all you see is the fold and wrinkles of this golem like creature. And then the eye flicks open and it becomes an even brighter green, and an aura immediately hits you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Ooh. You resist. You feel this presence invade your mind, and immediately you stay alert and fight the whatever is about to invade you. You hear the cackling. He's resisting. He wants to be conscious. It'll be fine. Do it. And he starts to chant in a language that you have no idea of. The words are deep. The echo darkens the candlelight and torches at each word and syllable as he continuously to chant. The head orc immediately pulls out a knife and slits the throat of the prisoner and lets the blood pool into the bowl.
I'm sorry, Jeremy.
As the blood fills the bowl and the chanting continues, you hear a stomping of the other orcs, a chantment of rhythmic sort of beating as they give into this ritual. And you hear, by the blood of Krumsh, we go to war, and they stomp their feet. By his markings, we go to war. Again, they chant, and over again, they start chanting. And eventually, with yourself awake and within control still, eventually he walks over towards you with the bowl and says, "Drink. Become Grumsh."
Okay. Oh my goodness. Um,
Yeah.
can I pretend to drink the blood?
You can certainly try. I
Performance.
need you to make a very good performance check. Somewhere out there, at this moment in time, Aurora's like, we don't know he's in danger.
Oh no.
Orgoth is shaking his head like, oh my god.
As you
And
try
not
to
Grumsh.
as you try to attempt it, he sees into it and goes, "You will not care in the morning." And he pulls his fingers over your nose and starts to pour the blood as aggressively as he can. And you need to make me a Constitution saving throw.
I saw that coming.
Mm.
23. Where were
You
you in performance? Huh? No.
as the still warm blood is
Mm.
is poured into your mouth and you are forced to drink it. You do not throw up as much as you want to. You
Mm.
try to cough up as much of it as you can, but you take it in and you try to resist whatever could be happening, but the blood is coming down over and over. Eventually, your mind, the bowl gets pushed away. Your mind is starting to be filled with a rage, a blood rage. You see and feel the rhythm of the chanting and the slamming of battle axes on stone, and each one gives you a headache and a flash of blood and carnage and war, and people dying and being massacred, women being taken away from their children, the children being taken as slaves, and the men killed. You see bloody battle of orcs versus iron soldiers. I need you. Let that have it. To tell me as you hear a word in your head, a voice in your head go, "Choose my gift," and you see the burning emblem, this burning hand symbol on a iron poker, as the head orc says, "Where do you want it?"
I say on my back. A
May
lot easier
this
to hide.
make this
Sorry.
marking. No, go ahead. That's fine.
No,
You
no, I'll say on his back because in my brain I'm thinking about
you would
it's my back is a lot easier to hide than my arms or shoulders.
He pulls down your short as best he can and goes, "Now one of many." And he slams the poker into your arm, the back, and the pain is severe. You take 6 points of fire damage and immediately feel the blood and sting of flames pouring into your flesh, searing it. And through the pain and through everything, let's see if you go unconscious. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
13. Close. Close. I will ask you. You're close enough to the DC. Do you want to remain conscious for the rest of this?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. The poker is removed from your body. The creature, as you're feeling the tremendous pain on you, gets close to you. "Strong one you have here. Still has parts of his brain. You might want to fix that one. I can delve deeper, but it depends. Oring might not like him if he has a mind of his own. Go deeper. Take his will. Replace it with fire. Replace it with blood. The creature puts both of his hands on your head, and immediately, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw. 10. Oh, sorry, brother. You take points of psychic damage, and you lose immediate sense of your immediate and past memories start to blur. Your past life is confusing at best. Your recent past is sort of blurred out of the faces. You do not recall who is who, whose name, what face goes to what. You know a few names that have been now seared into your mind. Grumsh, he who never sleeps, your new god and master. Second, you know Oring, now known to you as the Mindbender. You see and remember the face. He is your handler. You will protect him with your life. Oring was the one that gave you the concoctions to drink. And you know Dekarash, the captain who has now seared this symbol into the back of you, into your back. Take him to rest. I think he is ready. And they drag you off. And they drag you to a room that is dirty and is full of mud. And they put you in a small, sort of square cage. They give you food and meat and water. They leave you bandages. Oring will come for you and make sure you stay alive. Welcome to the hands of Grumsh. And they exit the chamber. What would you like to do?
Okay, so do I still remember the people I were with, or are those completely gone from my mind?
You were traveling with some people that got you here. Don't remember who they were, though.
Okay. What I want to do is, I'm in a room. I'll eat. Oh, I don't even want to trust the food. This is tough.
Sorry.
Never sleeps. Okay. Um. For right now, I'll. Do I want to rest? Yeah. Right now, I'll rest because I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, makes sense. So, you attempt to rest with your wounds, your food within your prison cell as you try to gather yourself. We get back to Shadow's Respite. He's fine. As we make our way back to Shadow's Respite, you're all in one of the rooms, all gathered together after speaking with the King of the Hollow. So, what would you guys all like to discuss?
Wait, I'm not
What
with
what time
Tom
is it?
and Turvy first before I go there.
Yeah, I just said, yeah, you're all in the same room.
Not in the same room.
Okay,
I was gonna
you
go to my
take them to a
room.
private room. Take them to your room.
Okay.
Okay.
What time
So,
is it?
No time. It's the Underdark. Ain't no time like the
first,
Underdark party, because the Underdark party don't
Yeah.
stop.
I'm just saying, is it like morning? Like, is enough time has passed? Do we consider it morning? Like, now we're really concerned Kreth is not here.
All of that happened while you guys were doing your stuff at the beginning of the session. All that happened at the same time.
Okay, same time. Gotcha. So
No
I'm
time has
just
passed.
very nervous, and we all go to talk to Aurora, or in Aurora's room or whatever.
Okay.
before they get there, I'm gonna cast remove curse on myself,
Okay. So
and then
as you cast
I'm
remove
gonna
curse on yourself, make me a wisdom check.
a wisdom check.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, that's saved. My bad.
It's the same.
Oh, whatever.
You start to cast the spell, and you feel the attempt start to take hold. You start focusing on your holy symbol and your teachings, and as you do so, the magic doesn't work.
Hmm.
You do not burn the spell
Okay.
slot, but you feel it not taking.
So can I, let's see. Would guidance help that spell or no?
Hard to say. You don't know why it didn't work.
Should I do another attempt at it?
You could try.
Okay, I'm gonna cast guidance. And then I'm gonna cast it again.
Make a wisdom check. 19. Plus your
Okay,
d4?
so do the 1d4.
Yes.
2d4?
1d4. Very close. You start to cast the spell on yourself again and try to focus on breaking whatever thing is cursing you at the moment. You feel that as you're trying to cast the spell, something is blocking you. And this time the spell gets absorbed. The spell has been cast, nothing has taken effect.
Something is blocking it.
You feel like you are trying to target yourself to remove something, and you yourself aren't aware of what you're trying to remove. Make a religion check. Not many things can withstand the power of having a remove curse spell um, put on them.
But not many things can survive it.
Not many things can be stopped can stop a remove curse spell.
Okay. Alright then. Alright, so then I'm gonna be like, well shit, that didn't work. Topsy and Turvy. I have a mission for you both. But you might need to enlist the help of Mushi to help us.
Okay.
I
Okay.
want you to see if you can get the layout or an understanding of what's going on at the mayor's state. You don't have to go to the door, Or if you can get in, do. If you can't, don't. I don't need you dying now. But maybe she can get in the heads of the guards or something to give us information about what's going on over there. Can you get that back to me later?
That sounds like a lot. I mean, what are you really asking for us to do? Just get the lay of the land? Just get the lay of the land?
Get the lay of the land, the people that are there, if you can tell. And I want to put you in harm's way. I just want you to get as much information as you can.
They'll look at each other. We'll do it within reason, but we're not getting caught.
Exactly. Exactly what I have. Hopefully you can have some good information for later.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. We'll let you know what we find.
Thank you.
They exit the room, and in comes in Orgoth the Relentless.
You don't knock?
You told me to come here.
I did?
Are we all meeting here?
I didn't see that as a plan, but I guess if you're here.
Were we all meeting privately?
I mean, I
To
just
discuss
had to
Kreth's
speak
fate?
about it.
Kreth is not back yet. I'm very concerned about this situation.
Did the daylight happen? It's still the night. He can be off on an excursion, if it's very well. I'll take worry if he's not here by daybreak.
I'm looking around at a watch that I don't have. I'm like, when is that? Like
When the
2
flags
hours.
refill, then we'll know.
I'm kind of like impatient and frustrated, and I'm like, we need to go as soon as possible, and we need to talk to that king too, maybe about getting some backup. I don't know what's going on. I don't feel good about any of this. And I'd say, okay, fine. If we're not meeting here, I needed to get this thing with Kreth. I'm very upset about it. Not upset, but I'm very concerned and agitated that he's not here. My brother half orc.
I mean, my gosh. Everyone can go places on their own. I just feel he hasn't been missing long enough to worry. I think daybreak
We
is
can
within
go,
reach.
yeah. If he's missing in the upper market, that's one thing. If he's missing in an orc camp, it's a little different.
Aren't you, orcs?
No, half orcs. And I turn around and I go, tell me in this instant it's time to go. I want to go now. And I just go back to either the bar or my room and I just wait.
Not just yet. You said something. Wait, you haven't told them. Let me make sure before I say that. Yes. You said we
I
were
go
cursed. Right?
I tell her in celestial, I go, I will wait then.
I don't know what language you're speaking.
You are a celestial, aren't you?
I never told you that.
Oh, I thought we figured that out from the last time. No, we don't know that. Then I take it back because I actually speak celestial. I thought maybe I knew that.
Hmm. Well then, you said we were cursed.
That's what the king said.
Right.
I don't know. He said we killed the snail, and the snail is a cosmic creature or something. I've never heard of it. I've never seen one before. It tried to kill us, and we had to do what we had to do. I
Well,
don't believe in
you don't believe in that?
even the curse.
Well, the curse is true. I'll tell you that. I tried to remove it, but unfortunately I can't break it. And there aren't so many spells that can withstand the curse removal. Do you have any idea what that can be?
No, I don't. I have no idea. That's crazy. That sounds I didn't know that we were really cursed. I feel like I've been cursed my whole life. We'll have to look further into it. We'll have to maybe ask somebody who has more knowledge of the arcane than I do.
Aren't you a paladin?
Yes, but I can try a history check or something.
You can make a religion check if you want to. Curses and all that stuff, not really in your realm of training.
I look like I would love to help, I just don't.
Let's go find the others. We might have to put them to good use.
And I go, I thought I was coming here to meet everybody. So I go, okay, let's go.
I mean, you can bring them here if you'd like.
Okay. So Orgoth goes to Ray. Let's go.
You're breaking up, Orgoth, sorry. Cutting out.
Oh, sorry. I go over to Orgoth. Go over to Ray's room. Just kind of shove him around. I knock on the door.
Yeah, you're still breaking up.
I'm gonna raise you up a little bit.
Sorry, man. I just went right to the straight phone. The freaking headphones are starting. They're just not charging or something.
I feel you. All good. Hear you much better.
Yes. So I just
go
over to Ray's room, try to wake him up.
Oh, not a whole night's rest. All right. What do we got going on? Is the king wanting something again?
No, but Kreth is not back yet.
Oh, man. I knew I should have busted my way through, but...
Not sure that you could have done it on your own. Yeah, I think it was good to get us. Maybe we should have went up there earlier. I'm just not feeling good about this.
Yeah, agreed. I'll back you up, man. Kind of rubbing the...
All right. I say, will you wake up and meet at Aurora's? And I go over to make up to Cal. I go, it's getting to be morning or something. So I don't know when the morning is. Do we get a rest? I'm probably not.
We should rest. Oh, I'm not there. My bum.
Or maybe I'm doing this at the first thing in the morning. I don't know.
It's up to you. It's up to you guys.
I would say that I'm the earliest of the early risers on the next day of the morning, like the earliest you could possibly say if we're doing this to get a rest.
We got 8 hours. He pops awake.
If you guys would like to take your long rest now, you may do so. That is completely fine.
I didn't talk to them yet. Did they come back to the room?
Yeah,
if it's 8 hours, then
she would like to speak to you guys before the long rest.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll show up while he's getting Orgoth to the room. Yep. Yeah, Orgoth sent me over. Are we doing something tonight? Or are we getting some rest?
I dragged Kel out of his bed as well, as you guys are
Kel's in his Superman,
starting your conversation.
His Superman onesie.
Yeah. The cave ball.
So, you're all in the same room?
There they are.
Perfect. Well, I'll repeat what I told Orgoth. We actually are cursed. However, I tried to remove it, and unfortunately, it's something that can't be removed, or can put up quite a big fight against a curse removal spell. So, do any of you have any knowledge or history of spells or curses that can avoid that? Can we all do religion checks?
Yeah, they can, if you would like to.
I don't think I'm very good at that.
I'm not proficient in it.
You can make history checks if you have proficiency in history. I would allow if Orgoth and Aurora want to put their heads together and give me one more attempt, I will allow it.
Religion.
Religion.
Orgoth can't think straight. He's too upset.
Oh, I got
There you
it.
go.
Hey.
Nice. Good for you. Somebody's thinking straight.
Yeah. So Orgoth, you're scratching your head. I mean, you've been trained in the martial prowess of being a paladin. You've studied things like evil magic, but that's something, you know, that takes away from your martial teachings. So it's best left for the clerics and whatnot.
Yeah, I just don't know it.
Yeah,
And plus I'm really angry and I'm upset about Creth, so I'm not thinking
yeah,
straight.
for
I'm
sure.
like kind of like anxious and just like, I don't know.
I mean, you know the tattoos. I mean, you know of the orcs that have been on the surface. They still dominate a massive region in Alvaron, and they are mostly dangerous, war-focused.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I was born out of an orc raid and my ultimate backstory. So I'm not a fan of these raiding orcs, and my whole life has basically been because of this, you know. So
So with that, you're just caught in a spot where you just don't know. Now to Kel, there are things that can be cursed. Definitively, people. Additionally, as you start to think about it, magic items. There is definitely grounds for curses to be inflicted on people based on superstitious stories and stuff. But you particularly, there's no proof in that. But for sure, items can be cursed. Absolutely. And those would be definitely hard to take off. Aurora, as Takel's kind of giving you guys some of this information, a thought goes into the back of your mind and around your neck of the cold steel necklace, the onyx amulet around your neck.
Hmm. Oh, okay. I'll try something later. Well, maybe the next night. Um, but that doesn't tell me about the curse that comes from the
You
snail.
you definitively know that whatever's stopping you from removing the curse of whatever is affecting you is being blocked by your amulet.
Okay. Well,
So, with that being
hmm.
said, what would you guys like to do?
I think if Kraft is not back by morning, then we shall go speak to the king. Are we all in agreement?
the sooner the better.
And you said you saw him last where?
Ray saw him.
What I see?
Creth last.
Yeah.
You didn't see where he was held. You just saw where he was going.
Yeah, I just saw right underneath Glimmer Deep. He went into a little cave
Well,
surrounded by 2 orcs.
I'd be surprised if they hurt their own kind, even if
And
they are half of
We are
whatever
not
it is.
orcs.
3 orcs told me to
Aren't
go
you
away.
halfling? Not you. Wait, I'm confused by that statement. You're not an orc.
He's half orc. There's a big
Yeah,
difference between orcs and half orcs.
but he's
Big
still
difference.
Yeah, but
Yeah, not a fan.
Well-
I was born out of an orc raid.
Yeah, it's like I don't know how Mada's playing it, but orcs
Yes.
hate half, and then half orcs hate orcs. Like it's a big thing.
You gotta put it this way. Many sort of classes in D&D are probably consensually a half orc, a half elf meets a human, they fall in love, stuff like that. Most half orcs probably not as, romantic as that, either by necessity or circumstances. Most half orcs come to resent their orc bloodline, and other orcs sort of resent them for being just weaker versions of them. So, for whatever reason,
Yeah, there's not a lot of love.
yeah.
interesting.
And
Whatever.
you would know, Aurora, also that of the many sworn enemies of orcs, high elves are up there. They
Well, I know.
they hate all. But if they
Yeah,
could,
orcs and elves. Yeah,
but if they can, if time has ever told you anything, if ever you have seen the carnage of an orc raid within your kingdom or neighboring kingdoms, they are very fond of collecting elf ears as trophies.
Mm-hmm.
Elf ears, hobbit feet, dwarf beards, human arms, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
they're not good guys. Not rational. They're just marauding.
Especially those who have chosen to follow a certain deity that focuses on that
Yeah,
carnage and violence. They are extreme.
scrumptious.
Yeah, they're extremists.
Okay. Does anyone else have anything else to say?
Are we all gonna get together in the morning and go down there, or
First light.
If he's not here.
after 8 hours? It's got 8 more hours to show up.
Okay. So with
Exactly.
that, I say you're all interested in taking your long rest, and you return to your rooms.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you all attempt a long rest. You all get to your rooms and your beds, preparing yourselves and attempting to go to sleep, hopefully washing away some of the concern for Kreth and hoping that he's okay by morning. Otherwise, you will have to do what adventurers do. But with you all falling into the darkness of your own eyelids, none of you have a peaceful sleep. All of you have a moment with me. And with that, we're going to take a break. We are all going to be back in about 5-10 minutes. Thank
Okay.
you all for watching.
Okay.
I'm going to put some music on. Prepare yourselves, everyone. Get some drinks. And we'll be back. 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Talk amongst yourselves.
Cool.
How you doing, Kref?
I'm all right.
All right. Okay. You don't subscribe to Hellscreen? You're not a Hellscreen fan?
Nah, I'm not a Hellscreen fan. No, sir.
What a shame.
I now have like this image of like let's say like everybody just pops in, they make their way in, and then they find me, and it's like Creth, and I turn around, I'm like, who are you?
We'll get to that, won't we? All right, so I'll be right back.
All right, cool.
Yeah, Aurora, maybe you can
Mhm.
scratch on a silver coin or something if you have one. I don't know how much silver it takes or anything.
So, are we all ready to continue?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Good. Very good. You all try to recover and sleep as best you can from what has been going on. However, you all try to gain sleep by one way or another. A tired, a beaten, a vulnerable Crest is sitting in his cell, alone. Your visions are difficult. The air is thick and heavy, and you feel like in your cell, Crest, you are not alone. You're being watched. And you try to sleep, but you have dreams or images of violence and rage and blood and war and murder and death. Feel it in your gut, and it warms your heart, and it turns you bitter and dull to the emotions you tried to cling on to. You hear something through the violence and the carnage and the chaos. You hear a soft melody humming and echoing and washing over the horrors, the war, the turmoil. Slowly starts to fade and melt as you hear a distant lullaby singing and wrapping itself around you, tender yet a bit suffocating. When your eyes begin to open, you stand in a surreal garden of fungus. Its shapes and colors both alien and alluring. Towering mushrooms rise like cathedral spires, their caps glowing faintly in shades of violet and green. The mycelium tendrils weave intricate patterns along the floor, pulsing faintly with otherworldly rhythms that sync to the rhythm of the melody. At the center of this fungal paradise stands a large form, both grotesque and beautiful. A humanoid figure sculpted from shimmering molds of blossoming fungi, her skin shifting tapestry of vibrant growths. Her eyes glowing with an unnatural yellow light lock onto you, Creft, as she steps forward with the grace of a queen and the allure of a temptress. Her voice is a sultry melody, each word carrying a weight that sinks and melts away the war and violence of your mind. Creth, my champion. She pauses, spreading her arms, inviting you to come closer.
I come closer.
I have been waiting for you. And how could I not after the gift you have given me?
I ask her, what gift?
You feel warmth and laughter. That insufferable snail is now silenced. Now my music, beautiful and resonant, can spread to all those who wish to hear it. It can reach the ears of those deafened by carnage and violence.
I don't understand. I was just doing a job.
All
My
paths lead to where they are meant to go, and you were on the right path. You did the right thing.
Can I do an insight check on her?
Sure.
I don't believe you. I don't know what's going on.
She seems honest about what she feels. You did do a good thing. And with that, she is very grateful. He does not seem to be having an immediate ulterior motive. He does not seem to wish you harm.
Okay, so I asked, so who exactly are you? Because I do recognize that she's not what's it called, the stuff. I, I do recognize that she's not the one that they sort of worship, right? The one that like to kill.
The orcs?
Yeah, you know how
No.
like they worship Groomish, you know, the
Yeah.
one who never sleeps. Yeah, I can tell that's not her,
Yes.
or if it is a her. Okay, all right.
You can tell
And
definitively.
so okay, so what I do is I sort of get on my knees and I say, please, I need help. I'm trapped in here. I don't want to be here. I'm sorry.
You
Should
have
have been a
a
bard.
you have a song of your own, and I appreciate that. You are in a dangerous position, and I am extremely grateful. You feel an itching at the back of your skull, a sensation very profound and irritating. It burrows into the back of your mind. You are vulnerable. You have been weakened physically, mentally. They have intruded on you. And not to mention, that disgusting creature has put a curse on you. You will not be punished for being my champion in these times. With you, we will unite everyone. Peace is what I offer.
I will
She.
follow you. Oh,
No,
sorry.
go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
No, go. You're good.
No, I was gonna, uh, I will follow you, but there's one person, or there's one particular person I sort of want to repay. If soon as I get out of here, there's this old healer lady that I still owe crystals to, and I
Hmm.
have to pay her for saving my arm. So as soon as you can, as soon as I can at least get out of here, that's where I want to go. Anytime, anything after that, if you want me to do something, I will be your humble champion.
When the time comes, you will meet me. I ask nothing more of you than this. If you walk my path, you will find peace for you and those you have forgotten. And she raises her hand and she says, I can heal one affliction at the moment. I cannot heal both. Would you like me to remove the stench of the creature you have destroyed and allowed my music to be heard across the world? Or would you like me to restore more of who you were, of which this violent creature has taken from you? You must choose.
And without hesitation, I say who I was.
Her hand raises, and an aura of blue and then greenish magic inhales itself into your nostrils. It feels acidic and burns away the blood rage that has been growing. And you remember Orgoth. Or is it Orgoth? You remember Aurora and Stool and Ray and Topsy and Turvy and even that bastard Jim Jar.
But not me though.
And Takel. And his Superman onesie sleeping.
Onesie.
You feel an itching at the back of your mind. When you are free, and free I wish you to be, join me at my wedding. If you do not know where, I will attempt to guide you. There is a place called Neverlight Grove, a beautiful place, full of friends and family. Bring your allies, join in the ceremony, be witness, and you will see how I can turn this violent world into me.
Yes, Your Majesty, Highness, my goddess. I don't know the proper terminology. I'm sorry. Everything's still a little bit fuzzy, but I promise you this though. As I salute and kneel in obeisance to her, I will do everything in my power to get out of here stronger, better, faster, to make it back to the Everlight Grove to see you and to fulfill your destiny or my destiny, to fulfill your purpose. There you go. That's what I was looking for. I'm not very good with words.
Our purpose is now one. You are tethered to me, and I to you, and everyone else within the Underdark. You will bring your friends, and should you come across any other avatars in your journey, any other creatures that block my melody, you are to destroy them.
Yes, my liege.
And with that, your visions start to fade of the massive female fungi queen. Your visions are peaceful, and you rest peacefully for your 8 hours.
Ooh.
Good choice, by the way. It's about to give you a list of disabilities. Let's see. Come on. Oops. Anyway, meanwhile, damn it. Takel, how you doing?
Tired, I'm assuming.
It's been a while.
It's
been a
while.
You've had a rough time here, and you've been quiet, and you've been thinking, and there's so much that you do want to do. I apologize for that. I understand that. But fortunately, for me at least, not for you, your visions do not go as peaceful as you want them to go. You awaken with some sort of vibration in your bones. and you stand on a crumbling balcony of a towering spire, its stones worn and cracked, etched with ancient runes that shimmer faintly in dim light. The tower itself rises impossibly high above a battlefield that stretches to the horizon. Below, you see the forces of good and evil in a chaotic storm of violence and desperation. Armored knights embezzled with holy symbols charging into hordes of demons and monstrous creatures, their blades glowing with radiant light. However, spells explode like fireworks in the murky sky, illuminating the horror. The battlefield bursts with color. Above the fray, you see celestial beings of divine light battling hulking, grotesque entities that seem to twist the fabric of reality itself. The air is thick with the sound of battle, shouts and roars and the clang of weapons, yet from the balcony you are safe, looking on at the carnage as the chaos below is part of some grand design. You hear a voice from behind you say, "Beautiful, isn't it?"
I think like Takel's just kind of like he's looking down, and everything kind of like that, like surprised, like what? How did I get here? Where am I? Kind of like the fighting, the
Glorious.
carnage, the war. In a way, you could say it's beautiful.
Voice behind you. You turn for a moment just to see briefly, trying to take your eyes away from this battle is almost impossible. Your eyes glance at the man for a moment, and he's human like. Older, his appearance is elegant yet unassuming, dressed in fine but simple robes of dark red and gold. His face handsome, though a bit unremarkable, save for his eyes itself are piercing, as if they could see through the very fabric of your soul. And in order to save yourself from someone as uninteresting as this battlefield, you look upon the chaos, and that's what it is. He looks at it with you and says, "All this chaos is sacrifice," gesturing around at the battlefield. "We have done good, and soon it will be coming to an end."
What do you mean we? Who is we?
This was our plan. It is working perfectly. It might seem seamless to some, but not to you and I. Now, you understood sacrifice.
I did. Who are you?
You seem off. Are you unwell?
I don't know where I'm at. I don't know what's going on here. You talk to me like you're familiar. Familiar with me. You talk to me like I'm somebody you know, and I've never met you before, ever. I don't know what's happening.
My dear, you have definitely... It looks into your eyes. You do seem distant. You do not recall me. I am Franz, or Franz, as I prefer.
Franz?
I prefer Franz.
Franz.
I will put it like this to you.
Can I roll to possibly see if I like even recognize the name at all? Is there
Sure.
something I can do?
Yeah, make an intelligence check or history.
Intelligence check or history?
Long ago, there may have been an archmage. Very long ago, extremely far from your time. Definitely sort of known in good and bad circles for his ideas on how to handle the Dawn Wars between the Divines and Elder Evils. That was a long time ago.
Franz, as in the Archmage from the, I think it's how you handled the Dawn Wars?
How we handled it. And look at what we've done. Archmage. And he just shoulders you. And you start to notice that though he is wearing extremely, elegant looking robes, you look down and realize that your robes are, if not more decorative, more expensive, much more regal. It was a bit my idea, but I could not have done it without you. You see, it's no ordinary battlefield, it is sacrifice, and soon the spell that we've created will detonate, obliterating everything here. The elder evils will be destroyed. Of course, many of our brave soldiers will be. But we will have definitively defeated something without the aid of the divines. That will give everyone pause. Then they will know we don't need any gods on our side.
Can I look down at my hands? Like, is my arm metal or is it like a normal arm?
Normal arm.
Magic, we created these evils.
No.
Arm.
Breathe. My friend, you are not well. The evils we have drawn here. Don't you see that? Look, across the way.
And I just look out.
You see a massive energy source far off, a pulsing blue divine energy that is like a massive field generator as it wubs over and over again like a heartbeat in the distance as the battle rages on, and it looks like these abominations are starting to overcome the holy defenders of whatever this area is. Franz speaks up and says, "The memory of those who fall here, their knowledge, their essence, it will not be forgotten. We will not only have defeated an elder evil with our hands, our own wills and determination, but the knowledge, their essence, will go and live on into your new project. Speaking of which, is everything ready? Do you need anything else?"
As you said, Franz, I'm not myself. Can you remind me, what is this project?
Look, and you see the humming of the arcane magic. Once the timer is done, enough evils will have poured out of Alvaron and the material plane to our sanctum, our own dimension. This is where we have been working for decades. They think it a divine spark. We have fooled them all. The Holy Order comes to defend the spark. The evils come to stop them. Both fight as hard as they can to the death, protecting something that actually isn't real. They slaughter themselves, and their essence is pooled to us. And we will be long gone before it detonates and vaporizes all of them. Their knowledge and power will live on through us, and the world will know we don't need anyone.
So we're taking the essence of these people, their knowledge, everything that they know.
preserving it for the future.
There's one thing I'm not sure about. Who am I?
As his mouth opens and words come out, you awake from your dream. Sweating profusely. Your clothes are damp and full of sweat. And your arm is glowing brightly in the darkness. A definitive and consistent tone of blue.
I think like when I get up, I'm looking at the arm and I'm just like I'm going.
The
You and I.
blue is a color that you saw in that dream.
Oh. From the thing taking the essence.
That massive beacon counting down to the destruction of that plane.
Okay. And yeah, so I was like, I want to look at like the gemstone, like my arm, and I'm just like, you and me have got to talk. There's something going on, and I want to know.
And with that, we go to our next adventurer. Not so peaceful, however. Where are you at? In my 19 pages. Oh, there we go. How you doing, Ray?
Good. Stretched out.
Stretched out. Preparing for some sleep. Kreth will be fine. Regardless, you'll get in there. You'll get in there because your mind, as you fall asleep, is wrenched with the scenes of chaos that you have been going through. The searingness of the battle with the Kruthix, destroying the Hive Lord, mean nothing. You are steamrolling your way forward. But you keep remembering that phrase. Good deeds, battle axe. Good deeds, battle axe. Good deeds, battle axe. Searing blood, battle axe. Blood-soaked corpses, battle axe. The Underdark stretches before you in a cavernous expanse flickering with the crimson glow of dying torches and the eerie bioluminescence of fungal blooms. But the light isn't enough to hide the carnage. You see a warband of gnolls, feral and monstrous, moving like shadows given life. Their jagged forms race across the cavern floor, howling and cackling with unresistible glees and laughter. Clawed hands rend flesh as they do battle against armored dwarves. They are being attacked in this amazing battle. People are being torn apart, their screams swallowed by the gnolls' guttural chants and a frenzied laughter. A warband is raging through the Underdark. Caverns, drums of thunder like the heartbeat of a maddened god. You feel hot breath behind your neck.
Get off me.
You turn around to see the heart of the warband, a towering gnoll commanding all of this chaos, the carnage. His hulking frame is wrapped in sinew and muscle, its mangy fur matted with blood, flesh, and dried ichor. Something familiar to you. It pulses faintly as though feeding on the violence around it. Every swing this creature makes, it sings and sings through the wind, cutting and slashing, and this is a familiar weapon. This is the battle axe you were told to get, and you haven't done yet. You have wasted time. You have neglected your calling. You have not shown your strength. You have shown it to these people, to these adventurers. Who are they to you but cannon fodder? They follow you or they die. You must get this weapon. The commanding warband is howling in the trenches of battle. Eventually, it shifts and turns, and you feel behind you, as you are at now, a bonfire. You feel the warmth. You feel the snarl behind you. You feel the fear. And a voice behind you says, "Are you my champion, or are you weak?"
Yes. Yes. I am your champion. Yes. Yes.
Then take my weapon. Otherwise, the next time you see it, it will slaughter all that you know. And I will laugh when they do it.
I have sensed no direction. Not the direction I was following.
Because you are not hunting. You are aimless. You are a wanderer. You must be a predator. Hunt them and you will find them. They are not far, they are not close. They will sense the challenge. They will be within reach.
In my reach.
Hunt them.
Destroy them.
Yes. With that, you don't have a peaceful night's sleep. You are anxious to wake up in the morning. Every hour you wake up hoping that time has passed, and not enough time has passed. Eventually, you attempt it as best you can, finding yourself itching for battle and blood. You must hunt like a predator. And with that, we move over to the Great One. God damn it. I need to sort this shit out. God damn it.
It's a lot.
18 pages of fuckery. Orgoth. There we go. Orgoth, how you doing?
Forgot this good. He's tired.
I
He's
bet.
anxious.
I mean, for a bit, you even think about sleeping in your armor so you can wake up at, and just.
He's basically, yeah, he's just laid down in his mail. He's like, all right, when is the time for morning?
Yeah. It tries to pass. It tries to pass, and you realize the more you think about it, the longer it's gonna be, and then you won't be rested and you won't be ready. Your teacher once explained this to you. How can you fight tired and distracted? So you do your best. You breathe in, you breathe out. And with time, the air shifts suddenly, and a faint hum resonating in your ears as a bright light engulfs your vision. When the brilliance fades, you find yourself standing in a breathtaking plain that feels both alien and divine. Massive marble pillars, veined with shimmering silver light, stretch endlessly into the sky, supporting an ethereal ceiling of swirling clouds and glowing constellations. This is different. This is not where you're from. The floor beneath you is smooth and flawless, reflecting the celestial radiance above like a mirror. The air is warm, but carries the weight of authority, pressing gently against your shoulders. At the center of this magnificent expanse floats A creature you've only heard in myth. A coatol. A serpent-like body coiling large like a dragon, elegantly in the air, shimmering with scales with hues of silver, sapphire, and gold that seems to ripple like liquid fire. Massive, feathered wings unfurl behind it, glowing with divine brilliance as its piercing, otherworldly eyes move from a creature beneath it, cloaked in blue robes, that walks away into the white light. The Koto's eyes, this massive beast, shift towards you now and wait for you to approach.
I'm approaching the guy under the coatl or whatever, however you pronounce this.
The figure is moving into the light and moving away, disappearing into the clouds and into the constellations.
Okay, I kind of wave him down. I guess I see it and I kind of wave and I'm looking to see if I know who it is or if, I can't believe what I see. I don't know what this monster is.
The entity
Is he threatening?
The entity stops. The humanoid cloaked in a blue hood over its head. It looks towards you. You see a familiar face hidden underneath the hood. The shape of an ally that was captured with you. You see Slim. And he turns his
I
face.
can't believe it.
And he goes into the light. And he disappears.
And I'm standing there with my eyes wide open like, what? He's gone.
He's gone into the light. Welcome, child of the silver flame. You stand now within the sacred expanse where the essence of light and justice was born. Few have seen this place, and fewer still have stood before me.
Okay, I'm just kind of awed. And I nod. I go, well, how did I get here?
I willed it.
And where did Slim go? You have my friend Slim.
I do not have him. He is on his own path as you are. Like you, he has his own challenges to face.
Is he okay?
He lives.
He lives. I don't know. I'm kind of overwhelmed at the sight of this, of everything around me. How did I get here?
I have willed it. You are here. I don't have much time. You have done well to serve the flame, yet I have watched your journey and the balance has been shaken. I already can see within you that you are aware that you have been stained by a curse.
Other than being born, I was told I was been cursed by being taken part of defeating a monster that was trying to kill us. I don't know if that's true or not, but
I
you're
have
here to
watched
tell me.
your journey, Paladin. I am not here to give blame.
Well, then you would know I wouldn't have tried to kill something that was
I have not
good.
brought you here to be punished. Breathe easy. You are safe in my dominion.
We were threatened, and I did the best I could to survive.
Understand this. The flail snail is a noble force of good. It has been slain by your hands and that of your allies. I am not here to punish you. I am not here to ask for any excuse. Has the power of the silver flame left you? Are you still able to command your magic?
You guys dropped out.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
What's the last thing you heard?
Last thing I heard, I was asking about Slim. I said, I don't know who you are, how I got here. And you said I was summoned, and that was the last thing I heard.
Okay. So he explains that he's brought you here by his own will. He's not here to punish you, nor is he interested in an excuse. He understands what you've been doing. He's been watching. But,
Okay.
though you did not know its purpose, it was holding at bay the madness that creeps within the Underdark, along with other of its kind. By your actions, the strain upon the other avatars of good has grown a bit unbearable for them. It lowers its head. The forces of nature and the Fae have responded, cursing you and your allies as recompense. Yet I see your heart, and I know your path is not of malice. The Silver Flame's power still guides you, and for that you still retain all of your capabilities. For this reason, I have chosen to intercede on behalf of the Flame. Know this, Paladin. I do not act lightly. The darkness that the Silver Flame was created to defeat stirs once more. I see its tendrils seeping through the Underdark, a vast shadow that threatens to consume all. Not one threat, but many. The flame has watched long over those who take up its charge, but now I place a burden upon you.
Tell me, I'm here to serve the Silver Flame.
Let's see, 1 second.
Okay, I thought I lost you again.
No, oh, sorry. I lost myself. Okay. What I tell you is for your ears and those you trust. But know that I watch you and your party well, and darkness tempts all of them. You understand my words?
Darkness tempts all of them.
Yes. It will be up to you to decide who to trust.
This is upsetting and concerning. I will have to do my best. You will have to guide me.
I
will trust in you.
I can do little, Paladin. But what I can do will assist you on this journey.
That's all I can ask.
I offer you this. I can remove the immediate effects of the curse. They will persist on your soul like an anchor, like a hook, needing to be removed. But I can protect you from their negative effects for now. However, balance must be restored. The creature you slayed has a progeny. It was hidden, and you must reclaim it before others find it. You must protect it and bring it to the Myconoids, preferably a sovereign, that can guide it on its path until it is strong enough to be an avatar like its parent was.
Where is this progeny? Is it back in the mine?
I will show you. In the dead of night, when everyone is still sleeping, though you are in chainmail, you sneak back to Glimmerdeep and are guided to the same place where the creature was slain. You find hidden amongst all the crystals a very tiny, if not adorable looking snail.
Hello, my little friend. I'm here to help you.
hear the voice. As long as you are on the path, the curse will not affect you. However, balance will not be restored until you complete this task. I cannot aid you much more than this at the moment. Normally, even this would be crossing a line that we have promised not to break. But the evil in the Underdark is more than one. There are too many to count, and at the moment, they are prevailing. But be assured, you are on the right path. You are being guided. Your fate is your own, but your destiny is not clear. Go, rest. You'll need it.
Orgoth bows his head and he says, I will do my best to shine the light of the silver flame.
The large head of the Kotal bows as well in recognition, and you feel some warmth retake you. And though you couldn't find an emblem, a holy symbol in the lower market, you do gain one. A beautiful platinum silver flame emblem. Almost like a pin. You mark that in your inventory.
Okay, great. Found that in the mine or something?
It was in your
Just
hand.
appears in my hand.
Appears in your hand.
Oh, cool.
Unfortunately, we have to take a darker turn from lights and beauty and divine and celestial forces. Aurora, how you doing?
Yeah.
You have that feeling, that knowledge in your head. With certainty, this onyx amulet medallion has been assisting you, but you haven't fully given in to, is stopping you from casting or allowing the strength of your remove curse spells to work. And it doesn't take long for you to fall into a dream, because if at least in a dream you might be able to find and speak to the Ebony Prince himself.
Oh, nice.
The chill of a chamber is the first thing you feel. Even before your eyes open, it presses against your skin. An oppressive cold that seems to sink into the very bones. As your vision clears, you realize you are back in the same ebony chamber. Every surface, the walls, the floor, the ceiling, is perfectly reflective, shimmering with a dark and haunting beauty. It is as though you are encased in a void of infinite black mirrors, each reflection distorted and warped by the faint purple light that pulses from an unknown source. Ahead of you looms the onyx throne, carved with intricate designs that seem almost alive, shifting subtly when viewed out of the corner. The patterns are like no craftsmanship you have ever seen, still alien and ancient and unnerving and precise. The throne stands atop a tall platform. The steps leading to the gleam like polished obsidian exudes an aura of power, drawing you forward even though you do not see the Ebony Prince. Your footsteps, though, echo in the chamber, and as you approach, the air grows heavier with each step. The weight of unseen gazes presses down upon you. Around you, you notice now half a dozen cloaked and masked figures turn to watch you approach. Each figure is draped in dark, elegant robes that obscure their forms. They vary in different body shapes, betraying some differences, some tall, some lively, some short and broad, thin or wiry, but all of them wearing the same onyx amulet that hangs around your neck. The difference is, the black stone gleaming is faintly glowing with purple energy. Their masked faces reveal nothing. Unfortunately for you, Your face is exposed to all of them. They all see you. They all hear you. They all know you.
They do. Fun.
As you get closer to the throne, a deep voice, the ebony prince, descends the stairs from the throne, his movements slow and deliberate, each step exuding effortlessly grace. His towering figure, standing nearly 9 feet tall, his sleek, dark skin shimmering faintly as though it were polished obsidian. He purrs with your name. Aurora, you return, as I knew you would. Welcome back to my court.
Oh, wonderful. Are you going to reveal who you are today?
First, allow me to introduce you to my favored ones, other acolytes like yourself, that have been granted my gifts, the same power you now possess. But unlike you, as he keeps descending the staircase, unlike you, they have embraced it. The masked figures remain silent, but their presence grows heavier. Each of them has promise. Each of them, they have used the amulet I've gifted them, wielding its power to further their ambitions, and they have been rewarded. But not you.
And what about it?
You have yet to utilize my gift. We are concerned.
We? Is this your court you're speaking of?
Of course, a court that you are welcome to join.
For a masked group, you expect me to put so much trust in you. And why should I do that?
You don't want to be left out of this. You should see how powerful you've been when you side with us.
Side with who? All of your masks? You don't reveal much of yourself, but expect me to give myself freely.
Of course. This is the price of power. And we don't trust you until you can show some commitment. As you can see, they've already amassed their own auras of vitality and subterfuge. They have seduced kings and gathered wealth. They have turned spies into double agents and created a network in the Underdark. We are wondering when you wish to contribute to doing the same.
Oh, really? Well, if you think that's something of my concern, you don't trust me. Neither do I trust you. So what can you do to prove my allegiance to you? You give me favor unless I sell myself to whatever depravities you want to include yourselves in. Yet, I see no one's face. I know no one's title. So what agreement are we coming to?
No agreement beyond what I have already offered. I've given you power. I expect you to use it to better your own life. And you seem to dismiss it as an unfair bargain? That I
An
give
unfair.
nothing?
Hmm.
I've given you everything.
Well, seeming though I've been cursed, and I can't lift it myself. Here to explain why that's happening.
He smirks for a moment. Yes, I did imagine something like this would come up at some point, but if you become one of us, you wouldn't have to worry about such things. You see, our side, our legion, our empire is growing. Curses will mean nothing to us should we prevail, and prevail we shall.
To plunge the world into darkness under my eternal light. Is that what you're saying?
Well, it seems like the others have a head start on that throne. And you notice that you are standing a bit away from the throne. And each one of the other masked figures are actually standing on different squares closer to the throne in many different regards. As you can see, it's all a game. Whether you take the throne or one of us here takes it, it matters not to me. Whether you want to seize power for yourself, your own ambitions are yours. But I have to ask, do you really not want all that I have to offer?
All that you have to offer is a throne upon which I can sit. However, is this truly a throne, or am I merely just a figurehead, as you make it sound?
Swear to me. Give me your fealty. And what is the difference to being a queen under a king?
Why can I be the ultimate ruler? Why do you need to be above me? Or do you not see us as equals?
He walks closer to you, this 9-foot tall ebony prince. And you see the gorgeous demeanor, the white teeth sharp in the darkness, the white eyes approaching, towering above you. He says, "We will never be equals."
Never? Is that what you say now?
Do you accept or not?
You don't even see me as an equal. So why should I accept? I'm not a pawn. You can't toy with me as you please.
He leans down towards your head, and his head is the size of a majority of your body, and it grows larger. He smells of jasmine and perfumes. He whispers into your ear, "Everyone is my pawn." And he walks backwards. "Well, it was unfortunate, everyone, that we could not conclude this council. Unfortunately, we have seen your face, and you have seen mine. I wish you no ill intentions. I cannot say the same for the rest of this court. Enjoy your time in the Underdark as throneless, abandoned, and forgotten. But, should you change your mind, well, you'll figure it out." And with that, you feel the eyes of all of the masked figures here look at you intently, looking at your face, your height, your demeanor, your skin color, the shape of your ears, discerning every little detail about you.
Take a good look. If you
With-
do choose to cross me.
With that, you wake up, and the first thing you feel is that the onyx amulet around your neck is gone. But you feel a heavy weight of iron pulling you down all the same. A weight of a chain now missing but lingering around you. And with that, you all wake up to the next morning, regaining all your hit points, spells, abilities. You are all refreshed and ready to find out what's for breakfast. So, what is for breakfast?
It was egg muffins last time, right?
Yeah, it was Egg McMuffins last time.
Was
Waffles. We'll just go with waffles.
yeah, waffles, syrup, easily accessible. Instead of Aunt Jemima, it's Aunt Ginger.
Yeah.
Orgoth can put down some waffles. He's not afraid.
I look at the bottle. I'm like, man, that was fast.
Right? Right? That's how the fucker is paying for everything.
When I get up in the morning, I'll pull the great axe out from beneath my bed and be like, "Oh, I just bought this one, and it's still not the one I'm after." Just kind of knowing I've got my work cut out for me.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's the morning now. We woke up, so I'm already downstairs in armor, waiting for these guys to come down and be like, "All right, we need to get Kreth."
Has he not returned?
He has
Uh,
not returned. No, I don't think he has. Right? DM.
I'll go check his room.
He's in like a cell.
Morning has come, and you knock on his door. There's no answer. You open it to see he is not in his room.
He's unslept.
Fine.
I'll grab his weapon he left here.
Let's look for the king. But first, can I find Topsy and Turvy?
They are sleeping. But you can wake them up.
Sure. I go to wake them up.
They open the door, and they're tiny. Remember that. And you look down to see some cute little tiny purple butt cheeks as they open the door naked. Well, this is a pleasant
boy.
surprise.
Hello. Did you get done what I asked you?
No, not really. Yeah, you asked us in the dead of night, and we went straight to bed.
You didn't?
No,
When are you gonna get that done?
after breakfast? Yeah,
Quickly.
after breakfast.
We don't have time to waste.
Topsy and Turvy just naked. What's the rush? We've got nothing going on.
Nothing yet. But I think you love your lives, don't you?
You hear like some female voices from the room go, "Close the door! Close the door!" We found twins. We found twins.
Lovely. You found the town whores. What I need you to do is get them out and do what I told you.
Something nudges.
Do you understand?
Something nudges at your foot, Aurora, as you're in its way trying to get in the room.
What is this?
You see Stool in his onesie.
Not you corrupting the good one. Let's go.
Stools look at the party.
Stool is the party. He's got his blinged out jewelry on 4 of his feet haunches.
He's the full psychedelic effect.
Yeah. He's trying
So
to go
let's
back to
go. All of you need to eat and carry out these plans accordingly. Do you understand?
Yes, yes. We'll get right on it. We'll get right on it.
Good.
They close the door. Stool goes in the room. So, you all eat, prepare yourselves for battle, and make your way towards the orc encampment in the northeast, past Glimmerdeep, correct?
I thought we
Yes.
were going to the king.
Oh, sorry. My apologies.
See if we can get some help from him. Yeah.
Sure. You see the guards
Uh,
that are basically flanking his door in roguelike fashion.
Pardon me. I have some business to take care of. And I need to see the king.
They don't budge immediately. But you do see a bit of repulsion as you approach. They do not like your smell.
Oh well. You don't like the odor, then I think you should work quickly. Get the king. We can sit here all day.
Morgoth walks up to him too, and he goes, "It's very urgent."
Without moving, a knock on the door goes. A moment passes. A moment passes. And straight naked, because that is the vibe, the King of the Hollow opens the door and he goes, "Oh, Christ. Yes, how can I help you?"
We have a slight emergency.
Continue. Yes, get to the point. You smell like horse's ass.
Who cares? Anyway, it seems that one of our party members hasn't returned from yesterday, and we're a little concerned. And we need your system.
Wait, who has gone missing? I
You
count
couldn't tell?
1, 2, 3. Where's the other one? What happened?
It's the other one that's missing. Our friend, our friend Kreth.
Is he with them?
With who?
The other orcs.
They
Possibly.
took him. They took him. Ray told us that they took him. And he's in a camp up by Glimmerdeep.
They wouldn't have taken him without cause. They know better.
Well, we need help getting him back. If you have some men, you have a squad, or you have some people that you can send with us just to make this easy.
I agree
We
to
need
give
your
you
help.
my favor. If you are asking for it now, I will give it. But be aware. And he's covering his nose. Be aware that I am a man of my word and will do so. But this will be my favor, and we will be square.
Now, I don't stink, right, technically?
Not anymore. As
Right.
he goes, actually, you step back. He talks up here. I don't know
I'm
what
not stinky.
I don't know what you
took a
did,
shower.
but the rest of you could learn a thing or two.
We need some help getting Kreth out of this situation. I look at the guys. Is this the favor we need from him, or do we need another favor from him when we go there on our own?
I don't think we should use a favor. Aren't you king? How did you end up doing negotiations with them?
I was like, who is them? I still don't know the name of this place that we're going.
The orcs. I'm not talking about a location.
I came to
Yeah.
power like most people came to power. I killed my enemies.
Unfortunately, not all of them. So who has more power? You or the orcs?
He pushes past Orgoth and he comes close to you, Aurora. Even with your stench, and that grin comes across his face, you don't have anything to protect you from me anymore. I see what you lost. Tread lightly, girl. And he walks
Oh,
back to his room.
you see what I lost? How observant. The question
Village.
still remains.
We
What
don't
do
know.
you
What's
want
this
me to do?
king's name?
King.
If you
Are
have
we going to use our
more,
favor, or if we're not using our favor to get crap out of the pokey up here? Then then we can just leave. We don't need anything else from the king. We just
well, I feel like you can get more out of him.
okay.
So what is your
Orgoth
request?
says, yeah,
Does he have
and
more
we
power to the orcs?
You're asking him this? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh. Oh.
The king don't like you, and he likes everyone.
Okay.
He's over kind of like sulking in the corner a bit.
There we go. With a natural 1.
And thinking,
Favor asked, favor received. I will get him for you.
Wait, what?
"Sit."
The king stretches and calls for trash. Trash
I
eventually.
forgot about trash.
Trash meagerly makes his way over. Go to the dealer. Tell him I want my armor now. I will meet you out front. 30 minutes. And he closes his door.
Topsy
Yeah,
and Turvy are, are they liked in general? It seems like they go around a lot, right?
I mean, they kind of like, yeah. I mean,
All right.
most
I'll
people
pull
like
them to the side once we leave.
The twins like them.
You keep interrupting their morning sexcapades. Just like, I pulled them aside. They're in their rooms. So you knock on their door again.
they're like, what do you need?
This time,
More
Stool answers the door.
I have more
Stool
things
provides the
to
light
ask
show.
for you.
Yeah.
Are your whores still inside?
You just hear in your head, yes.
Send them out now.
Absolutely.
What'd you say?
Send them out. Clear the room.
You hear, no.
Clear the room.
No.
Your lives will be in grave danger. Clear the room so I can tell you what I need to say. Or risk your life for your horse.
Topsy and Turvy with their gold chains and Russian tracksuits start getting dressed and ask
Mob.
and ask the twins to leave. As they leave the chamber, you have a moment with them, Topsy, Turvy, and MC Stool.
Great. Now, I trust you since we've been here for quite a while. Now, although I did ask you to go to the manor, which is what I'm definitely still want you to do, I want you to use your resources in this town, and especially in the palace or wherever the king stays, to gather as much information as you can about him, how he came to power, his weaknesses, as well as what exactly is at the mayor's palace. Can you handle this?
You already ask a lot. I mean, you
Listen,
ask us to do a lot.
I created a window, or unintentionally. He won't be in the building.
Yeah,
So
but
this
his
is
guards will, and they're everywhere, and they're stealthier than us.
hmm. You don't have any connections to get in?
Connections.
Or should I get that?
You always seem to always ask a lot. Why don't
Listen,
you? Why don't you ever ask in the nicest way possible?
ask in the nicest way.
You could say please.
Please, can you handle this?
Of course we can. Who do you think we are? Who do you think we are?
I love that for you.
Now,
When we're done,
yes.
when we return, we can run down everything. As all the things we're able to gather. Hopefully, Creflos will be with us again, and we'll have more planning to do.
What do you mean? What happened to Kreth? What happened to Kreth? Oh, we liked Kreth. We liked Kreth.
We all do. However, he didn't return last night, which makes me feel like some things didn't go according to plan. So, if you can handle this as we handle finding Chris, then we can have a merry time together.
Okay, we'll get right on it. Anything else?
Eh, not at the moment. That's it for now.
So, with that, Topsy and Turvy and MC Stool head back in and gather their belongings for Operation Sundering Eagle. Um, you all gather yourselves, and anything you do while you wait for the king?
Gray might have went down and played a game of darts and start asking about way to get out of here. Like it's just he's ready to go on to the next thing, but it's to check out Krat too. But using his
Mhm.
little bit of being able to talk to other people.
I mean, people tell you lots of different things.
Yeah,
About the
trying to get
next.
to the
I mean, the next.
Gregglestug.
I mean, the next boat that leaves out of Thieves Hollow is within the next day or so. So if you are looking to leave, that would be the time.
That's probably what I would have caught up with while I was downstairs.
That's good information.
So, with that being said, anything else you guys want to do?
No, why would I mean?
No, we need to go
Just go get Graf.
Let's see what's going on. Go knock on the boss's door, see if he's ready.
With that, you eventually are waiting on that first floor. Meanwhile, you can hear, you swear you can hear the sounds of like pump teenage rock coming from the King of the Hollow's room. As he washes his balls, preps himself, looking in the mirror. He's just like jamming out, lip syncing his favorite 90s
Like
rock
bad
songs.
punk rock or
good punk rock. Good punk.
Oh, good punk rock. Okay.
Yeah. He just eventually You see him exit his chamber, and he stands on the balcony. The top of the balcony, his hair is fluffed and gorgeous and wild as it has ever been. You see him wearing dark, slick black leather armor, not studded, but faint, hidden engravings, Kel would notice, of arcane runes all over, hidden and shimmering in different places. Dark black and dark grays. He jumps over the railing from the second floor and lands on the first floor amongst all of you and goes, "Let's roll."
Nice.
Good move, boss. Let's go.
Orgod's nodding.
You see
Like,
the
let's
back.
go.
You see the back of him, his glacial sword, frozen in ice and emanating cold aura. As you all follow behind him, you see 6 other guards from the shadows follow behind him. These dark cloaked figures, wielding different weapons hidden of daggers and hand crossbows and different bits of little vials attached like straps, like ammo belts. Different types of poison, most likely. The king just walking and making his way through the town with all of you behind him. He's looking about as if he's breathing fresh air for the first time in a while. He goes, "Oh, it's been a while since we stretched the legs. Stay close." He makes his way northeast. Yes, Ray.
You out of practice?
Practice? No. Honestly, I promised them I wouldn't kill any of them until they killed one of us first, so this might get complicated. So, let's see how things go, shall we?
Yes, yes.
Eventually, you guys see crowds starting to form and follow. The King of the Hollow doesn't walk about this often, and as he sees other people, "How are you doing, Jerry?" just going on. "Oh, well, the legs. I still feel the leg." You're like, "Oh, let me know. So I can do anything to fix it. I'll figure something out. Get you a peg leg or something."
Can I just say one thing?
Sure.
I am literally getting Jim Carrey vibes from the King of the Hollow just walking around.
Yeah, he's Bruce Almighty right now, man. Boom.
Or Ace Ventura.
That's all I see in my head. How you doing, Jerry?
Maybe more Ace Ventura.
Yeah.
Kissing dogs and punching
Alrighty
babies.
then.
When he calls out in the apartment and all the animals come.
It's funny because as you guys are walking with him and see that, there's a sort of, you see sticky fingers. The same guy you saw the other night walking away with the equivalent of someone's TV. This really expensive looking piece of art, and the King of the Hollow stops next to him and goes, "Is that yours?" "No." "Good." Keeps walking.
He walks by, I'll try to slide a hand him back.
Okay, sleight of hand.
I point my hammer at him, like, "Stay away from me, sticko."
He sees
I'm
the
in the
hammer,
mood for you.
but does he?
I'm not in the mood for you.
Make that sleight of hand, Ray.
I did.
Oh, I didn't see one.
Coming up.
I know. Let's do that too. Hold the other one.
Come on,
Where are you?
get some. Ah,
yeah.
Hey, Sticky. Hey, Sticky. And some violent tendencies come out of nowhere. You go to steal it, and you immediately just grab his hand extremely hard and just hold him there for a moment. And then you think about it, and you're like, "Oh, wait." Oh.
Wrong sleight of hand.
Oops.
There it is.
Sorry, Ray. I didn't know it was yours.
Keep it moving, buddy. Keep it moving.
Oh, of course. I wouldn't. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. As he's just dragging, at this point, this massive art piece. It's maybe like abstract art, if anything. Probably something you saw in Beetlejuice 1. So,
Character sheet. No.
well, with that, you all eventually follow the king as he makes his way to the northeast encampment, and you see a set of 3 orcs here waiting. And they all stand and start to ready their hands towards their axes. And the king approaches and waves you guys to stand back and give him some distance.
Those are the ones that wouldn't let me through.
I can see that. They have an air of brainlessness to them. And he does it like sign language, bad sign language, pointing to himself. I would like my orc friend back. Now. The orcs look at each other and point back to Thieves Hollow. Go. No. I want orc back. You give me orc now. They look at each other for a moment concerned and then whisper to one another. One of them starts to make their way into the cave, and the other 2 start sort of circling around the king. King doesn't seem nervous though. He's got his great sword on his back and is just waiting patiently.
I thought 2 of the orcs were going to hand the third orc for just a second.
Well, 2 stay, 1 goes into the cave.
Yeah.
Time passes. Time passes. Eventually, some familiar orcs enter the picture. You see a sort of unfamiliar orc in the back of all of them. But of them, one comes over and says, "You are not allowed past this point. We have an arrangement." For those of you who speak Undercommon. Yes, we have an arrangement, but you have taken one of my people, and I want him back now. We have taken our own back. He is one of us now. He is a hand. I don't care whose hand he is, left or right. I will use my hand and put it through your face. Bring him now, or I'm going to have to amend our arrangement. And you can tell Oring, and he looks back at all of you for a moment. You can tell Oring he knows this is not the fight he will win. I'd like all of you to make insight checks.
Nice.
Nice.
Orgoth and Ray for sure. You know a fight when you know a fight is about to happen.
Yeah.
You know definitively right now
I was feeling it
there's about to be.
before the chat.
Mhm. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
Rage.
No. Okay, you can rage in a moment. You.
Although,
Huh?
actually, I thought about it. Never mind.
The orcs look nervous. The king doesn't seem to care. And
Ah,
all of them eye their weapons. A moment is passing, and another moment.
I kind of say I think this is going bad to our to Ray, to our guys here, our party. I don't think this is going well.
Slip out my great axe.
well,
Yeah,
clearly we
And
well,
know
I've
who
already got
is
my hammer in my
in this
hand.
in,
relationship.
in bro teeth.
I don't know that there is. Do I get the sense now that there's probably about to be a fight that happens?
You see on the left side of your eye, you see Ray start to draw his great axe.
Can I walk behind Ray and kind of like be hidden a little bit from everyone else?
Yeah, you start to make your way behind Ray.
I'm gonna get behind Ray and I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Oh, nice. You cast invisibility as a moment passes, and in the calm, in the quiet, in the moment of what is going to happen here next.
Hmm. This is the most valiant I've seen you. Quite handsome.
Even with Aurora's comment, he remains still. He remains calm. A great axe is drawn and swung straight at the king. And it goes right through his body. And the illusion is gone. Behind the orc that struck, a great sword pierces through its spine and exits through its gut as the king appears behind the orc, impaling the orc so significantly 6 feet of sword is on the other side. It screams out in tremendous pain as ice starts to freeze the body and torso. He pulls the blade out, and with a swing, as the creature becomes crystallized in ice, he strikes the sculpture of the orc and shatters it. In a moment of wondering what to do, the second orc attacks. A flash of light sprays into the eyes of all the orcs. All of them immediately start moving their hands above their eyes. He cuts the leg off the next and slices the throat as it falls to the ground. And then the third.
Morgoth looks at Ray. Like, what?
And then the fourth. 2 start to retreat into the cave as he grabs the back of the head of the fifth. And as he goes to put his sword through its face, he says, "No, I did promise." And he drops the sword and he puts his hand through the face of the orc, pulling out his hand covered in blood. He looks at the group and goes, "Oh, I'm gonna have to amend that contract now. I've said I wouldn't kill a single one. I've killed 5. That's going to really change the clause. That is really, really going to suck.
It's gonna cost a little bit, but you'll be able to afford it.
Oh,
This
These
power
guys
is
don't seem to have. They don't seem to have a lot
compassionate.
of respect for your sovereignty.
well, it's not their fault. Their minds have been taken and shoved into a stupid contract. As you all then hear, ah, that's who I was waiting for. And you all see, exiting the cave mouth now, a very large, robed in beautiful yet very worn and dirtied wizard robes, an orc with large tusks, old gray beard, as he walks out at the carnage and the king tries to wring his hand of blood. He looks at the figure and says, "Now I did warn them, and they attacked first. Technically, I did not draw first blood. He was frozen, and honestly, things kind of got out of hand from there." The orc looks at the carnage and then looks at the group and locks eyes with Orgoth. You see purple eyes, Orgoth. He looks at the king.
I give him.
Oh, go ahead.
I stare him right down. Yeah. No, I stare him right down.
He enjoys it, or he would if he didn't lose 4 or 5 orcs at the moment. I was told you wanted one of us. No, you've taken someone and made him one of you. Making him drink the Kool-Aid not really changes who he belongs to. Technically, he belonged to me way before he belonged to you, and before that, he belonged to no one, really. So I didn't steal him. If anything, you've stolen twice. But we can come to a deal. And you guys all hear chains, shackles, as another couple of large orcs, now definitive warriors, enter the picture, flanking a familiar face. You see Kreth. In chains and being pushed out into the light of Thieves Hollow.
Hey guys, they got me locked up. They won't let me out. I can help it.
I went and got help. They wouldn't let me in.
Thanks, buddy. I knew I could count on you.
Better late than never.
They're more savage than I would have expected.
You made a deal, and you have broken it. Technically, yes. Technically, yes.
I side with the king on that one.
They attacked first.
The king goes, "Technically, you are right. I have broken it. And as Clause 8C clearly states, renegotiations are permitted. So, are you amenable to such negotiations?" He looks at the group. He looks at the king. "What are your terms?" "You give me back my little half-orc, and you can have Glimmerdeep for 6 months." 4. 3 months. 3 months and interest. No. Well, just cut to the chase and tell me what you want. You took 5. You will give back 5. The king looks at him, sort of like, "Oh, are you sure?" He gets close to the older orc, and they start whispering to each other. They continue to speak to one another, whispering. Time passes. Time passes.
Morgoth's like starting to shift the eye at like what's going on here.
The King of the Hollow walks away for a moment and starts to think. Dio. And the other thing. Well, that was never on the table. And the other thing. Fine. You can have it. And he extends his hand to shake. The orc saunters over and shakes the king's hand. Release him. And the other 2 orcs unshackle Kreth, and you are free to go.
Thanks, guys, as I say it in Orcish. Y'all have a wonderful day. And I run to the other side.
Welcome back, my dear friend.
Hello. I had an
Hopefully.
eventful evening.
Oh.
Oh, so good to see darkness. Outside darkness.
The king and
We have
the
much to talk.
figure are still speaking with one another for quite some time.
Can we
As-
hear it, or do we gotta get
Can-
closer to do
You
that?
can certainly try.
Well,
Perception.
I'm invisible, so I just kind of want.
Ooh, that is true. You are invincible. You could
Yep.
get closer if you want.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. You do. You know, don't even have to roll. You get close enough to hear the king and the person speak. You hear them say, "Excuse me, sorry." Now look. The game is coming soon, and I will do everything in my power to win. I will give you whatever you need, so you can continue on with your own little ruse. It doesn't affect me, I don't care. But you must be on my side when the time comes. And, as we agreed, clause 1716.7 says, if you do go back on your word, I turn you into sheep. Not if you're dead. No, especially if I'm dead. You didn't read that one, did you? Agreed. You will win your game again. Rest assured, I will not interfere. As long as we are agreed. Yes, yes. And then the king looks over in your direction, Takel, and gives you a stern look, even though you're invisible.
I'm just gonna give him a little like side smile and just walk back to the group.
Don't mind me.
With that, the king makes his way to the group and walks past all of you. Favor's done. Don't
Wait,
bother
hold
me
on.
again.
Hold on. Favor?
He starts walking past the group and he smacks Kreth on the back of the shoulder. And he returns to Shadow's Respite. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. Thank you, everyone.
I had questions. I had answers.
I think all of that can wait. No, I'll give everyone. Let's do 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes, and then we will wrap it up. So, with you all gathered outside, and the orcs returning to their cave, and the king returning to Shadow's Respite, somewhere along the road, people are behind doors doing things they probably shouldn't be doing at the behest of other people. Now that Kreth has returned to all of you, what are some things you guys want to discuss? What are some things you want to talk about?
Okay, first I want to go over hold on. Why did you guys use the favor?
Technically, we didn't really. We just used it in discussion.
Oh, we just gonna use that favor to get back the hair. That's
No,
what this whole thing was about.
no, no, no. Doesn't he want us to kill someone?
Oh, yeah, but yeah, we had to kill some. Well, I mean, I technically have an idea who he wants us to kill. It's that big
Mhm.
goofy orc right over there. And then not only that, the big
I,
goofy orc over there wants to kill him. It's a power
uh,
of attrition. Oh,
I wouldn't.
information that
I wouldn't be so sure that that was the person he wanted to kill. Maybe he wants him dead, but I I got close and I overheard the conversation and the king talking about another game that they played, and he's going to allow the orc to do what he pleases and what he wants until their next game is played.
A
Mm,
letter squirrel. So fun.
I
Either
mean,
way,
also,
I think we should probably get out of here before that game is played.
yeah, that seems like a safe bet.
Hmm.
Also, I did find out that the mayor that used to run this place, she lost the game to, or they lost the game to the king. So technically, she's actually still alive somewhere in the manor. She just can't leave because of, how the king has rules and stipulations.
Well, I do have a question about that, but I feel like we should probably get out of here to ask.
Before we, so real quick, before we head back to uh Shadow, I forgot the name.
It's right there.
Shadow,
It's right there.
I know,
Shadow.
yeah, Shadow's Respite. I do need to stop by a certain healing lady's place because I owe her some crystals.
Okay.
Hmm.
So basically, I just want to run over to her shop if she's open, give her the crystals that I got from inside, and then
Okay.
thank her very much for healing my left arm
Okay.
because I always keep my promise.
100% achievement complete.
All right, now we go back to Shadow's Respite and discuss what we've learned.
Okay. You make your way back to your chambers, your rooms, and have a mosh pit discussion.
Well, perhaps. Tell me more
Hmm.
about. Oh, wait a minute. Everyone's in the room?
Wait a minute. I would assume all of you, if you don't want people in the room.
Um,
Are we wanting somewhere more quiet, more private?
I just have a few things to ask Brett and Confidant before we get into this group.
Okay, so I step off to the side. I sort of tell everybody, hey, just go ahead and go ahead. We can do this actually. We can have this conversation while we're walking back to respite. So I can just tell everybody, hey, go ahead, just walk ahead of me, or I pretend like I stop and tie my shoe.
Right. Well, what is his
Hmm.
deal with this mayor? Does he have any fortitude of a lion? What was that?
No, so actually, Mr. Org over there likes the mayor in that location because it's going to be easy for him to take over.
Ah.
So
Perfect.
yeah.
So the mayor is a thorn in both of their plans, is it not?
hmm
Hmm.
I wouldn't say thorn. It's just that he said he likes where they're at.
Right, because they don't cause him any issues.
Yeah.
However, if they so happen to be free, I think we would cause a lot of chaos. I mean, if they all hate each other, it's doable.
But we still don't know what the stipulation is if if they decide to leave the manor.
Well, I asked our handy dandy Topsy and Turvy to do a little investigating while we've been out since the king was away, and they have a lot of freedom to work around. So I guess off the information we can get from them, we can figure out if this is doable. Though I may have underestimated how strong this king was. But I also think that the orcs are not strong at all in this comparison.
Ooh, honey, let me tell you. And basically, I just tell her all the information that happened to me, like the night I was there. So yeah,
It's
so
like-
yeah,
and
Oh,
then and then
right.
yeah,
uh,
yeah.
So
So
they're acting
either
coy.
side at this moment is to be messed with.
I mean,
Oh,
I
if
just
you can kill any
But do you
barbarian if you kill him before he
honestly
rages.
think that that orc could kill that king?
I feel like if they both went into the war, both sides are severely going to be both sides are severely going to be damaged. It really depends how the actual battle will play out. If the king gets the upper hand, the king's going to win. If Orc King gets the upper hand with the other creature that he has inside the den, that little green-eyed bimbo. Anyway, it's going to be a tough fight. It's going to be massive losses.
So we
It
play
is,
checkers. They're playing checkers. We're going to play chess. So we
girl,
have to
I
back
can
it
barely
in
write
our
properly.
thing. It doesn't matter. I'll be the brains of the operation.
Okie
What
dokie.
we need to do is figure out if we can have the wild card of the mayor present. If she or he comes into the picture, I think they could stir up enough chaos in their little game, either to leave one of them to have some vulnerability, or we can have them delay till the fight takes place, then release them, see how much damage they can do, and then we take all of them out. But we just have to see what information we could gather first.
Yeah, I think that's the
Unless
best.
you want to take the
Best.
safe route and leave. But I don't want to do
But see,
that.
if we leave, he still has your hair strand, and
That's
we don't.
alright. He's one of my problems. I have many. Well, not really. I had this necklace. More story. I'm just gonna give you a synopsis. It may or
Okay.
may not have told to me that I could, plunge the world into darkness and be the ultimate ruler, yada yada yada. But I don't really know what the creature or whatever it is inside is. However, because it doesn't see me as an equal and its little posse of whatever the fuck is there, I just can't seem to accept that. And I am not one to be trifled with. So, I'm going to kill all of them.
Oh Lord. Eh.
So, my plan,
All right, Ice Princess. That's a whole
I'm
lot
not going to
easier
use ice.
said than
I'm
done.
going to eviscerate all of his little posers for this little throne of his. And then I'll have his head. Then we'll see who's equal.
hasn't even finished her own war.
Are you talking? Okay, I'm a little lost. Are you talking about the King of the Hollow, or are you talking about the little necklace?
Both. But I
Oh
could change
Lord.
my mind on the king. We'll see how much he chooses to be useful.
All right.
If we turn him into an ally, maybe we can use Ray.
I don't think
Or
after today, I don't think the King wants anything to do with us.
We use his favor, but Ray seems to be especially kin to this king. So we might have another in. But we have to secure some things before we tell the rest of the group. I don't know if he'll like my proposition to murder his friend.
So there's 3 variables we got to find out. Who exactly is the mayor? What's the clause that? What's the reason why it can't come out of the manor? What Orgoth just found out? What's the games? Lord, I hope I don't want to
We
be
need
here
to
for
find
that.
their weaknesses, because I doubt none of them had any. Well, let's see what Topsy and Turvy discover.
Everybody has a weakness. You just got to figure out what it is.
I
Right.
played this game before. Sorry. I've just been screaming that the whole conversation. Oh,
I
sorry.
played these games before.
Sorry.
All right, let's go back to the rest of the group.
Of course.
Then we get scary.
Meanwhile, Takau's explaining geometric enchantment.
Just like kind of like to Ray, I'm just like, all right, so you take this, right, and you take this arcane, but you need this kind of spell in order to enchant it into this. But these are incompatible because of, and it just gets into like the big words.
Yep.
It makes me filibustered whenever I want to.
Okay, guys. So we have a couple of options. Easiest and most safest thing to do is leave. we we got the money. We can probably disappear in the middle of the night, procure some more items with the. I think we got the money if I'm correct.
I've got the
And
money,
yeah, so we can leave. Or God, you said you listened into the conversation and said they're gonna be playing what soon?
No, Takel listened.
Oh, I'm sorry, Takel. Sorry, my fault.
I want to get out of here. I go.
It's time to leave before it becomes difficult.
And
Before we overstay our welcome.
Takel, can you make me a magical?
Does anybody know a way out of here?
A magical
We might
great
have a
axe?
few. However, the king still has my hair.
That's what I'm looking for now. Magical battle axe.
I need time, and it seems that's something I don't have right now.
I'm gonna buy a great axe for now. I'm looking for magical.
So we got some people that we have. Do we have some people that want to stay? Some people that want to leave.
I want to.
I'm ready to. I mean, if Ray needs to go to the Iron Quarter to get an axe, I need to go back down there for a moment. But I'm ready to leave the instant I leave the Iron Quarter. Like I'm ready to go.
Oh, okay, so
Just
you want to make Iron Core just the last thing? Okay.
Yeah, a buy and go is what
yeah.
Ray's looking for. But I know you've already told me, Orgoff, they don't have anything magical in there. Fortunately,
No.
I only know one magical place. So.
You'll have if you want something magical,
They
you'll
had
have
so
to
I
look
have
up
they
I'll
had
have to have.
bracers. They had some
I'll
cool
ask.
stuff.
I'll ask Takel if he'd want to visit the dealer before he left.
That will be the last chance we got.
Would Takel want to go with me to the dealer before we left?
Yeah, if we're leaving, I don't know what we're doing.
Win.
We're all
Just to win. Yeah.
Ray, I think you know about like a way out of here, right?
Yeah, I know a boat's leaving in a day. I'm not
To
sure.
where?
I was asking for Greckelstone.
I mean,
It's not working.
I still need my hair. Or are we just gonna leave that on his hands?
Well, he didn't have any of your hair last time I saw it.
It's cutting
Did
out
you
over
see it?
Clearly, it's either hidden, or you can confirm he threw it away. If he threw it away, then there's no reason for anything.
Yeah. I have a
Then I
funny
can
feeling it being Thieves Hollow, already.
I mean, you're friends with him. You can ask him about it.
We'll attempt again. I tried to take it from him. It wasn't there where.
Well, maybe you can see if he even still has it. This can be an unnecessary stressor if you just got rid of it.
How far away can you get before your hair don't matter?
I don't think distance is the problem.
I don't think it's not top on my list. Do what I can, but I want to get the hell out of here.
I'll say this. We leave the hair and it causes problems down the road. I'm not fixing it.
Fair enough.
So, with
Not
that
saying
being
I ain't
said,
talking to anybody, but it's what it is.
with that being said, we will wrap up the session tonight. We've been going pretty good today, so we will pick up where we left off next Saturday. Thanks for watching the stream, everyone. Hope you enjoyed it. It was a good run. Good run. Lots done. Lots happened. But yes,
Yeah. Thanks, everybody.
thanks for watching. We
Bye
will
bye.
put the VOD up on the YouTube channel with the new song coming out and 5 new series almost done in the can. I'll explain that another time though. But thanks for watching and have a good night.